All right. Good morning to each and every one of you. It is that time once again. Yes, it is. It's the Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza. And I've got quite a lot of stuff to talk about here as we get started. But before we get to any of that, let's first do the Wordle for today. So let's get to that first before we get into any of the discussion. Let's see. Let's try stuns. Let's try shirt. It's not that. Would have been nice if that was a word. But it's shred. Yep. And then shred is today's word. And this actually goes into something that I was talking about. Well, this was actually something I found out here, but before we get started, of course, we got to talk about what's happened when we were last with you, which was on Sunday night. So yeah, it was Sunday night when we were last with you. So that night, well, nothing really too much. Yeah, nothing too much really. Just sort of my usual things. Yeah, I forgot to turn the rest of these on before we started because of course me being me, I was in a rush to get these guys going. That should be everything for now. All right, we're good. Okay, so now with them going. So nothing much on Sunday night. So now we go into Monday. And I'm pretty sure that day did not start very well for many because I'm sure, as you all have heard from my announcement video, this was what Environment Canada announced at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on Monday this week. It was on February 23rd, so it was this Monday. In fact, some transmitters in Ontario actually same-toned a administrative message for this announcement. And they have stated that now they're looking to permanently shut down their weather radio service. And when I heard about the announcement, in fact, I didn't even hear about the announcement until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, I'll explain what I did in regards to that in a bit, but that announcement came before I started doing some stuff with fifth grader. So I only taped the last 2 episodes. I didn't need to tape the last 6. So just the last 2 episodes I re-recorded and edited, and that was it. And then I got a head start on the 202 extension, which we'll be working on in our Minecraft world next week. And then I think that was about it. So yeah. And then it was actually after that where I found out about the discontinuation. So what did I do? I actually went through every Environment Canada stream that is out there, whether it's on SDR or knowweatherradio.org. So I went through each and every one of them to see how they interpreted the discontinuation message. So it was only Ontario who same toned it, but all the other provinces they just put it there as a standard message, within the broadcast cycle in English. So in just English, it was Ontario that did it in both English and French. But either way, it's the same thing regardless. So that's what I did. And I got the video up as quickly as I could. Roaring Soda actually was one of the first ones to post about the announcement. In fact, he actually was one of the few that actually caught the administrative message as it was being relayed live with the announcement. But of course, here on their website, this is where I found out, saying that their weather radio services will be discontinued. Now, as soon as I finalized my video of all those Weather Radio Canada transmitters, of course, and actually related to several other of these, I actually got comments saying about how stupid this move is. And I personally agree. Because if we look at their documentation here, yeah, there's an English and a French version. It comprises of 185 transmitters. So it was like 215? This is their coverage across all of Canada. And I can't remember where it was. But look. Here's this thing. This is almost like exactly how it is here in the United States. They explained that pretty much everyone should have one of these. And it says, owning a weather radio is just as important as having a smoke detector in your home. And then if we pull up this documentation here, it says it should be standard in hospitals, schools. Pretty much this is almost everything that NWS Little Rock and Miami mentioned in their test messages. I can't remember what page it was, but one of them... Oh, it's probably here, but it doesn't work. But that's right. So, yeah. This was a very stupid move, to be honest. But when I did find out about it, I did try to think of a few reasons as to likely why this decision was made. And I'm thinking it has to do with the cost of maintaining each of these transmitters, because I believe I heard in one message somewhere, I believe it was on the Midwest Weather Center Discord server. I want to take a look and see, because I believe that's where I heard the news. Let's see if it's here. Yeah, it was here. I believe it was. Let me... And I think it mentioned about something. I don't know. So they were down to 200 transmitters, and well, what I was thinking about after hearing the announcement was over the past several years, where Environment Canada was trying to shut down a set of transmitters, not every single one at once, but rather shutting individual transmitters down. One particular example was Winnipeg back in, I believe it was 2021. Yeah, it was 2021 when they were doing the upgrade, when they were doing their so-called modernization upgrade. to iNotify from their AWIP system or whatever that old system was called. So but yeah, something along those lines.
Riverside.
But now that I think about it, yeah, this is definitely a bad move. But I believe I heard something like 12,000 something for each transmitter. So multiplying that by 200 of the transmitters, it would cost about a couple million Canadian dollars just to maintain all these transmitters, to keep going for the foreseeable future. In fact, this is actually so significant that, let's see, that shortwave radio channel, that's actually run by the same guy who does that Windows computer and technology channel that I watch on a regular basis. He actually made a video about it, and I found a community post about a petition to prevent the discontinuation of Weather Radio Canada, encouraging how effective this thing is compared to Alert Ready. And of course, Weather Radio Canada relays everything weather. It's in the name. I mean, hey, I mean, severe thunderstorm warnings, snow squall warnings, like we've seen over the past few months. I mean, they do everything, and I mean, this is just a vital lifeline for people in Canada. I don't know why. I don't know why someone would have the bright idea to pull this lifeline. So I don't know who would do this, but I myself would never think that something like this would ever happen. Would ever happen in reality. So I mean, I think it was 21. I think I heard they were gonna try to shut the whole thing down. It didn't happen. So here we go again. It seems like it's 21 all over again, but at least they're making mention of it on their website. So, but well, we're gonna have to wait and see what happens here in the coming weeks. And I'll talk about my plans for this in a minute.
Attribute. T as in terrific. Q as in quite. I as in inside. And U as in upside.
As an upside, yeah. So those are the letters for the word game. Yeah, that's why I stopped for a minute. Well, as in lose. Yeah, we don't want that happening to Weather Radio Canada, because this is a vital lifeline for those in the country, just like No Weather Radio here in the United States. It's a very effective service. I mean, that thing relays stuff that Alert Ready does not. I mean, Alert Ready only does tornado warnings. Oh, there's WWG 21 on there now? Ah. Alright, I will... Because I was going to talk about something else too, so I'll give that yeah, those are on there now. Oh, that's right. I'm not on the right system in terms of the monitor, but hey. So yeah, I know this is not a good start to the week for those in Canada, with the pending shutdown of Weather Radio Canada. So after I've heard the announcement, I was thinking about documenting the final 3 tests, because this will be the third to last test that Weather Radio Canada will probably ever do. Today, next week. Yeah, today, next week, and then the week after that. In fact, the last week would be on March 11th. So, yeah, March 11th would be the last week that we would hear Environment Canada. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I forget to
Yeah, of course, I didn't forget about that, because I literally got the letters from the word game just a moment ago. All right, now back to what I was talking about earlier. All right, so I talked about, let's see, so I mentioned fifth grader, mentioned getting that finished up from the 300 episode order compared to 400 like I had originally planned. But I'm sure, as you all know, we were unsuccessful in trying to test the fifth grader DS game like I had planned for the second half of season 2, which would have gone through 2027. However, I decided to just cap fifth grader off at 300 episodes, considering how I found out that the 2007 PC game has been given repeat questions. So, and of course, I was unfortunately unable to do the honors mode like I had done in the initial set. But I could post that as a separate thing, or once I get it unlocked. But, well, I could just tell you what the honors mode is. It's just only 4th and 5th grade. There's nothing different about that. And the prize I believe it's been increased to 5 million. That would have been nice for, the final episode, like a little twist, but I think it's fine as it is. I don't think there's any need to try that again. All right, and then of course I attended my my IT Essentials class on that night, and we're still on Monday night, and then I actually ended up taking care of the perfect line that night right before the Net Poker finale, which I ended up watching almost immediately afterwards, and then doing the assignments for that class. And then it was actually on that night, it was actually afterward, when I ended up testing out something new. So I looked through Kiwi SCR, I looked through a whole bunch of sources, and a whole bunch of open web SDR receivers, and I found several of them within the 162 weather band range. And I went through each and every one of them, and I've taken note of what stations these receivers, what stations these receivers pick up. So this could be something we could try for when we have a severe weather outbreak. So, because these aren't being streamed on their own, and I would like my logger to receive all this stuff. So I've set up a sort of like an SGR stream, but it isn't really. It's really just simulcasting the SDR. It's just simulcasting the audio feed from my 3060 small form factor to my Inspiron machine, and that's really all it is. Of course, playing each of these receivers, each of these stations. So, and of course, we'll be giving it a try. We'll give it a try later on in the show. Well, when we get to the weeklies, we'll give it a try. We'll see how that plays out. And then, I believe that's it for Monday. So then we go to Tuesday, where, of course, I ended up recording more episodes of A Ticket to Ride. However, I only had one important college assignment to get taken care of beforehand. So I spent the first hour. So I spent the first hour getting that taken care of, and then ended up recording another 30 episodes of Ticket to Ride, which now brings the show to 300 episodes exactly, as I wanted it to be. So, and then I attended my networking fundamentals class, or the Cisco class that I have, and then after that, took care of the perfect line and flip side, and just enjoyed the rest of and then just enjoyed the rest of the night myself. So that's really everything that happened last night leading up to this. So then it was actually after that where I was thinking of the sort of building out a roadmap as to how I want to do, the spring taping cycle, as we near the end of as we come to the halfway point here. So, of course, tomorrow and Friday, I'll be recording more episodes of Yahtzee. So, thinking I could get 40 episodes made, I should be able to get Yahtzee to 205 episodes by the end of Thursday, the 26th. And then Friday, the 27th, I'm looking to get it to, let's see, I'm hoping for 50 episodes, but we'll see. So 50 episodes, maybe 55 possibly, but we'll wait and see. We will wait and see. And then we'll see where Yahtzee is, and then I will decide where we go from there. And then of course, Sunday the 1st would be when we work on the Tool 2 extension in Minecraft. However, on Monday the 2nd, as unfortunate as it may seem, I do have an IT fundamentals class. In fact, we're going to do two chapters in one day, and hopefully this is the last time that's going to happen, because the following week is my spring break. So of course there wouldn't be any class that week, so I do understand my instructor's decision on that. So I was thinking on Monday the 2nd, I'll record 35 more Ticket to Ride episodes to bring the show to 335. And then Tuesday the 3rd, as I've been talking about for some time, that is going to be our annual Severe Weather Awareness Week drill. But of course, I have an exam sort of coinciding with it. Well, not really coinciding with it, but my plan is to do the exam first, get it over with, well, one of them, and then I'll get ready for the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill. So I've been thinking about how I want to do so. Oh, the snow squall warning. That's how essential Weather Radio Canada really is. But interestingly, now it starts in French, and then it'll say it in English. So they flipped English and French around. Well, hopefully that shutdown decision. We'll see if. I guess we'll see if they end up changing their mind before the shutdown goes through, which I hope they do. I hope they reverse that decision. All right, back to what I was saying here. So I was about to say about my plan for the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill on Tuesday the 3rd. So I already mentioned that I have a college assignment to get done, so I'll spend the first hour taking care of that. And then I'm going to get set up for it. So I have an idea as to how I want to do it this year. I'm not bringing my AR-10 down again. That's all I know.
Okay. Actually, what's the
but what I'm thinking is of two things. First, I'll take a few of my weather alert devices down to the kitchen, and then I'll have the window open so we can hear the sirens as they sound. Another possibility was to capture the siren test from outside with the severe weather drill message in the background. And yes, I also can't forget about Missouri or Kansas. I can't forget about both of those states too, so yeah, I can't forget about both of those states. Because yeah, Missouri and Kansas, I believe, will be doing their drill at the same time. So it's not just Illinois, it's going to be those states too. So the plan is to get the drill, and then this is actually going to be one of the very few times that I will ever capture and actually archive this Severe Weather Awareness Week drill under this new format. Yeah, under the new format that I had mentioned.
Okay.
And in fact, I'm actually planning on capturing Weather Radio Canada's tests. I want to capture as many of it as I can before the planned shutdown date, which again I hope does not happen. So that's what I was thinking. But I was thinking about getting that snow squall warning, but yeah, that ain't happening. So pretty much it's going to be sort of documentation of the last weeks of Weather Radio Canada, or at least as it's scheduled currently. But anyway, so going back to Severe Weather Awareness Week here. So again, one of the college assignments I'll get done, and then on Tuesday the 3rd, I'll get the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill, and then start recording Ticket to Ride episodes after that. Now, I am of course planning on doing a shortened order of only. I'm planning on doing a shortened order of. A shortened order of only 25 episodes to hopefully get the show to 260. Now, for Wednesday the 4th, that's for next week, so a little bit of a programming note. While I don't have an evening class that day, I was actually invited to some sort of field trip over at my main college campus, so I've decided I'd go ahead and take this opportunity. So let's see. I'm thinking either 11:30 or 12 noon, one of those times. That we will be. I don't know if we want to end part 1, earlier, or we can just do, what like we did previously. You'll just see the logs of the station as it's relaying the tests with some music in the background, kind of like what we did last year. So. When I was at my part-time job, sort of like that. And then, of course, afterward, I don't know how long that's going to be, but when I get back, that is when we're going to start our game. So we'll just go in the usual order. So, of course, we'll do we'll do Wheel of Fortune Deluxe first, then we'll do Hyper Bowl, then we'll do Monopoly, but we will still reset the station at like 7 or 8 p.m. for part 2, as we usually do. And actually, another note, this was for tonight. I was informed about how long tonight's lecture was going to be last week, so I'm expecting probably a 9:30, 10 o'clock arrival time. But I'm still hoping to be in time for Brendan's Deal or No Deal tonight. So that means I probably will not be able to take care of the perfect line or all that other stuff. Yeah, all that other stuff tonight. But I did hear ABC is debuting a new game show. I actually found out about it on a short ad on Monday morning. So
Wait, what?
I actually want to give that. I want to give that a watch and see. I hope that show does well, but unlike Lucky 13, which flopped, I found out it flopped because when I was researching, because when I did some research on the show, I found out they had actually canceled it after those 13 episodes. Of how unsuccessful it did. So, but yeah, I understand their decision. But so other than that, next Wednesday should be normal. Should be perfectly normal. So, and then Thursday the 5th, I believe there actually is one more. I believe there's actually one more exam to get taken care of. So let's see. So where would Yahtzee be? So I believe. Let's see. So let me pull up. So let's do some quick math here. So I would record 40 episodes. Then I'm hoping to make 55. So then that Thursday I would have to make 40 of them.
What?
So then on that Thursday I would have to make 40 episodes to get Yahtzee to 300. And then in order to get Ticket to Ride to... I'm hoping to get Ticket to Ride to 400 episodes the very next day. So as in the very next day, I'm talking about Friday the 6th. So I'm hoping to get Ticket to Ride to the 400th episode by the end of that day. But I'm going to do it in the same way that I had done,
Really?
well, in terms of the stuff, yeah. So I've got a midterm exam to take care of because there will be midterms that week. So I've got a midterm exam to take care of, which I will do first thing on Friday morning before I start recording Ticket to Ride. But still, my goal is to get Ticket to Ride to 400 episodes by the end of the day on Friday the 6th, before we start the Fun Night show. So then pretty much both of the remaining shows would be on par, almost on par with one another. With Ticket to Ride being at 400 episodes, meaning only 100 episodes be left to tape. And then for Yahtzee, there would only be 200 left. I'm saying of the entire series. And then, of course, the 9th through the 13th, that is going to be... The 9th through the 13th, that's going to be when we will be on our spring break, so which would mean we wouldn't be taping any shows at that time. We're not going to be taping any episodes of any shows. And then when we come back from spring break, I'm sort of going to deviate from the plan that I had originally. So the 16th, 17th, 19th, and 20th, that's going to be a week where I want to get Ticket to Ride totally finished. So as in film 30 episodes on the 16th, another 30 on the 17th, then another 30 on the 19th, and then the final 10 on Friday the 20th, in addition to a head start to Yahtzee. So I want to get Yahtzee a head start.
What country is that?
And then the 23rd, 24th, and then the week of the 23rd through the 27th is when I would like to get Yahtzee finished, as in record the final episode. But I would have to record 40 of them. And then for Friday, it's going to be a little different too. So, but I'm thinking that I probably will not be able to get Yahtzee to the 500 episode mark at the end of that week, which is why I've reserved Tuesday, April 7th through Friday, April 10th as extra time to get Yahtzee finished. Once that show has been totally made, then we can move on to getting the Bowling Train season 4.
Equipment that can quickly work during emergencies is being tested. Thank you for your cooperation.
And then we can move on to the Bowling Train season 4, and then the Travel Series remake, and then of course Sorry and everything else after that. And I'll continue in a moment here.
Has interrupted the normal broadcast to conduct a weekly test of the emergency alert system for Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands. During emergencies, this alarm will be activated. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 and 12 noon. If weather conditions are unbearable, the test will be done on the following Wednesday. Now we return to our regular programming. Ahora regresamos a nuestra programación regular.
All right. In fact, I might want to get the other ones ready now.
What color is this?
The monthly total is 0.37. Partly cloudy for the year 1.0 in the mid-20s. The snowfall was 0.6 inches. The monthly total is 4.9. And for the season, 38.8.
All right. So we got all of those things. Oh,
What's this?
let me fix that. Fix it. There we go. All right. So, all right. So let's see. So let me see. Is that everything here? Let's see. The spring taping cycle. Oh, my secondary's chosen the Arc 5 theme song as the next one. Oh yeah. Well, in terms of that SDR, it's running off of my own independent Icecast server where my secondary is being hosted. So, just like with the secondary, I know you're gonna see the secondary. I know you're gonna see the Icecast server where the secondary is, but just keep in mind here that while the SDR is running, I understand that nobody else is going to be able to access it, and I do understand, but of course I want to make sure that everything from the SDR is still logged on my main station. So I don't care about whether the stream can be accessed. I just care that it gets logged on my main, and that's all I care about. So, and that's all I care about. Well, let's see. Is that everything? So let's see. I think that's everything that I had to talk about, but I actually found out about one more thing last night. I heard that Discord's delaying their age verification to their global age verification rollout to later this year after testing it out in a few countries.
What happened to last night?
But yeah, but I mean, even after they made that announcement, I don't even think that's gonna do any justice because the damage has already been done. 'Cause I mean, from the initial announcement, the damage has already been done. I mean, thousands have already left the platform and in search of alternatives and things like that. So that's pretty much all the trust that they've lost, and it's going to be very difficult for them to earn it back. All right. Yeah, that was one of the other things that I was going to mention. All right, and now is that everything? So, spring taping cycle plan, and I did say about Ticket to Ride and how I just enjoyed the rest of my night, and you know,
So, what's our
with
plan?
things, and so yeah, that was pretty much everything that has happened. And yeah, here goes Mobile now. 607 Greenville.
One?
Specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard.
Oh, I guess they're right. Oh,
The
well.
signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Faneca, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device.
All right, so that is that, but of course we'll hear from Mobile again.
So, it actually Mobile has changed. Hmm?
All right, let's see. So the spring taping cycle, I talked about the future plan of it, but I did say that after the Travel Series remake is complete, I'll pretty much have like the whole rest of the time sort of to myself, because I'll be recording Sorry episodes and Big John's Wheel of Fortune episodes, both at the same time. All right, now I think the other thing then is about. Let's see, what was it about? It was about. Yeah, what the plan is for today. That's the other thing we gotta talk about here. So, of course, as you know, we'll go through the weeklies here. Hopefully, everything ends up going. Oh, and speaking of which, I forgot to mention that Grand Forks made up their weekly on Monday. Yeah, in fact, Grand Forks made their test up on Monday, which is kind of odd. Here goes Jacksonville.
Alarm tone was a test of the public warning system on NOAA weather radio station KHP39. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in northeast Florida: Clay, Duval, Nassau, Putnam, and St. John's, and for Camden County in southeast Georgia. In addition to the regular tone alarm, the NOAA weather radio system is equipped with an additional warning device called SAME, which is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal warning tone, which alerts all alarmable NOAA weather radios in range of this broadcast, SAME allows people with a SAME-equipped weather radio to be notified of watches and/or warnings affecting only the county desired. For more information regarding NOAA weather radio, contact the National Weather Service at 1370 Unfang Drive, Jacksonville, Florida, 32218, or call 1-904-741-4370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/jacks. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA weather radio station KHP39.
All right, so there's Jacksonville. All right, so there's Jacksonville. So, of course, we'll go through all the weeklies here. Well, hopefully everybody will end up doing it this week, because there were actually quite a few of them who opted not to. And then what else have we got? Oh yeah, of course the games. So, of course, Hyper Bowl, Monopoly, Wheel of Fortune, all that stuff. And then, considering how long my evening class is probably going to be tonight, we're going to do the same thing like we did earlier. Well, like we did last week, where we did the eBay scavenger hunt, hours before. So it was like during the Pacific time zone. Oh, now it's playing face up, face down. Yeah, I enjoyed playing around with the Yu-Gi-Oh songs last night. I really did. But anyway. And then, but I also forgot to mention something else, too, that I was playing around with. In fact, I was playing around with it on the way to my college. It's a place that's similar to eBay, and I'm sure a lot of you have heard of it before. It's called Facebook Marketplace. So I can pretty much just find stuff around the Chicagoland area. Like for primarily, I was looking at Dell desktop PCs. However, on mobile, it's gonna nag me to log in, but didn't do it on my iPhone, and it didn't do it on PC. Interestingly enough. So, yeah, but looking at some Dell Precision PCs. Well, actually, of various things, like Dell Optiplex, Dell Precision, Dell Latitude. Pretty much the stuff that we've been looking at on those eBay scavenger hunts over the last several weeks. Yeah, pretty much all the stuff we've been looking at over the last several weeks. I can remember if it was working on. Can't remember if it was working on the private, if it was working properly on the private mode or not. I don't think it was. From I recall, I was able to do it just fine. Yeah, here we go. I was able to. Yeah, here we go. Got it going in the private mode. Yeah, like this Dell Precision 5820. So great, we're already doing sort of a preview of the eBay scavenger hunt. But taking a look at the device, and then after looking at it, I was looking at Dell's support documentation for the machine. You know, seeing how many more drives I could add onto this thing. So I could put a whopping 8 drives in there, 4 NVMe SSDs and 4 either 2.5 inch or 3.5 inch drives. You know, and this one is only 16 gigs, 512 gigs, but hey, I mean 16 gigabytes, yeah, that's good enough. I mean, I don't need all of that. I don't need like 96 gigs of memory from another one that I found. And there's very few of these more modern precision workstations. Yeah, then eventually it nags me again. I can just, let's see here. Yeah, then it'll let me look at it. A Precision 3460 small form factor PC. And this one is a directly across from Raising Cane's. So this Precision 3460. And then I can look at Dell's support site for it. I'm just here to look for the machine. What was it again? 3460. And then I was also looking at a Optiplex small form factor. What was the model again? 70. What was it? 7080 or was it 7090? One of those two. But I found out that I could put 2 NVMe SSDs inside of there. Oh wow, I could put 3 SSDs inside of there. And then in terms of memory, can go up to 64 gigabytes on this one. Hey, that would be another nice upgrade. But yeah, there's no disk drive on this one, but I mean that's to be expected. Here goes Palatka. I believe I have it on here already. Oh wait, wrong one.
Office in Jacksonville. The preceding alarm tone was a test of the public warning system on NOAA weather radio station West North G522 in Palatka. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers.
So yeah, we kind of did like a little bit of a preview of the scavenger hunt we'll be doing later. I'm gonna have to get the. I'm gonna have to change this over to the main. So I can reset it after that's over.
This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following Florida counties: Clay, Flagler, Putnam, and St. John's. In addition to
Then I
the
gotta
regular
get the
total
little
alert, the NOAA radio
server
system is
ready to
equipped
go.
with an additional warning device called SAME, which is short for Specific Area Message Intruder. Unlike the normal warning tone, which alerts all alarmable NOAA weather radios in range of this broadcast, SAME allows people with ASAME equipped weather radio to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. For more information regarding NOAA weather radio, contact the National Weather Service at 13701 Fang Drive, Jacksonville, Florida, 32218, or call 1-904-741-4370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/jacks. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio Station West North G522.
And yep, Drew's getting ready for Tampa's weekly because, well, yep, he's he's enjoying his time in Florida right now. But I found out about freeze warnings apparently in effect over there. Very odd to see freeze warnings in effect. But I feel like this is something bizarre happening all over again where, oh my gosh, I remember seeing the pictures of those iguanas reacting to the cold, which they're not used. They're used to it being warm there all the time, but anyway. Let's see. But I think, yeah, so of course we'll go through the weeklies here, and then of course Hyperbowl, Monopoly, Wheel of Fortune, and all that. And then of course tonight I'll let's see. And of course I'm hoping to get back here in time tonight for Deal or No Deal if Brandon is up for it. If he is, great, but if not, that's alright. And then comes the part where I gotta find what else I'm gonna take care of, in the final hour of the night. But I'll think about it. But hey, at least maybe I'll get some more. But hey, maybe from tonight, maybe from my fundamentals class tonight, maybe I'll see if I can get some more. See what other kind of help I can get in terms of trying to set up my Active Directory domain the way I had intended it. We're going back to the precisions for a second. I remember finding one that has server 2025 on it. At least that's what I remember. But yeah. So. But then also going back to the Sphere Weather Awareness Week thing, I was thinking about doing multiple angles of it. So, yeah, doing multiple angles of it, and actually, getting the drill from 3 different states. Missouri and Kansas as well, not just Illinois. So. I might want to check StreamWriter on here. I want to check StreamWriter on here to make sure I have all those. We're supposed to have Winnipeg on this one. Or is it Edmonton? Edmonton, yeah. There we go. So yeah, I'll keep StreamWriter going. And of course when it comes time for each of those provinces to do their tests, of course we will But yeah, Drew will have the luxury this week of getting 2 getting 2 tests. Of course, the first one in the morning, and then of course another one later this evening at 5 p.m. because, well, in Tampa. So I think that is. I think that's all of them, really. But the other thing is, I've been talking about for some time now, the coming plan for spring break, which I'm sure you won't, which I'm pretty sure I've told you all about. So, there's the audio, the audio clip. Yeah, from last Friday's show. Well, actually, the Friday show from like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it was actually last Friday. Yeah, when we did when I tested out the Microsoft Deployment Toolkit and all that. Wow, that was fun. That was a whole lot of fun. So, all right. Well, why don't we look around on Google Maps here with the time that we have left before the weeklies really get going. So, I'm hoping to get Indianapolis again, like I did on Christmas Eve. I'm hoping I can get Indianapolis again. Grand Rapids, too. That would be nice. That would be nice getting Grand Rapids again, too. Although the reception was quite poor. But there was a business of sorts. My Kids Play. What is this? An indoor playground. What is this place? Oh, this is one of those entertainment centers. Oh, there's some arcade games too. Marinette Park. I don't look like Marinette Park. Oh, and here's the Barrel Club that's been here for a few years. Let's see what they got. So that's all their brunch items. They got burgers. Because I know how much I love those burgers. I really love those hamburgers, as that's usually my go-to when it comes to lunch or dinner options. Yeah, burgers one of my go-tos. Here's 111th. But then the Lempine was asking me about that song that he made, whether I was going to use it in a Street View video or not. I did say that I'm still looking for the right. I'm still looking for the right Street View episode to use it on. I was into Outside of All last week. Last week leading into the weekend, which was why 131st Street ended up getting the song that it did. Yeah.
This they had a sample in Nebraska. The car fell in.
Yeah, here's the Burger King. This was the last location. This was the last location in the Chicagoland area that still had the melts, which I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed their cheese. What was it? Cheese melts. I really enjoyed it. I absolutely did. But yeah, I'll just let it. I hit share location, but I probably have to tap it again on the website. There we go. Then it's going to lead me to the closest one. Yeah, I just want to look at the menu. So. Yeah, looking at the menu. Yeah. Yep, so the melts. Yeah, the melts are gone from there, but I mean, that was actually the first time I ever tried one of those, let's see, they call them cheese melts, but when I went to that restaurant in Lake Geneva and some other places, they called them patty melts. But regardless, they were sort of the same thing. Almost the same thing. But yeah, I really enjoyed the patty melts when they were being sold at Burger King. I really enjoyed it. And I would love to see them bring it back someday. You know, maybe someday they'll bring it back, but I guess we will have to. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I see this playground was recently upgraded. However, the upgrade is not actually showing up. It is not showing up here on Street View because, wow, this imagery has not been updated since 2009. Wow. That is
What?
interesting.
What? What?
Yeah, ever since we lost Billy Boys over here at the corner of 95th and Ridgeland, it's been a completely different life without it, but I've been getting used to it. And I don't know what all those Canadians are gonna do if Environment Canada goes forward with shutting down Weather Radio Canada. I'm pretty sure life is going to be very different without weather radio in that country. So, but I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens if they listen to all the backlash and feedback and all that.
If it feels too chilly,
So then the last time I was in this town for a long period of time, I was going to try Rosie's. However, as I'm sure you won't know, because I wasn't feeling well that day. It was a Tuesday, actually. I was unable to pay a visit to this place, but hopefully I will be able to. But I was able to visit Pluto's, however, and let me tell you, it was good. It was good. It was absolutely good. But then following the visit to Steak and Shake, I'm sort of on a bit of a mission to get that high C flamin' fruit punch drink again, because I absolutely enjoyed that drink when I was at Steak and Shake about a month or so ago. Yeah, when was it again? January 7th. It was the 7th, so it was about 2 months ago. So yeah.
Might be a little windy out there. So
Yeah.
if you feel like it's too
I'm
cold,
absolutely looking forward to going to Burger King again. Probably just I'm thinking we'll probably just eat in, and so that way I can get the drink that I want, and but who knows? We'll see. But who knows? I'll plan the whole trip out day by day, and I'll of course plan out the whole schedule from there. So when we get closer, I'll announce the final plan. Oh great, now it's playing the Zexal theme song. Well, actually Zexal 2 to be more specific. My gosh, I was having a lot of fun listening to this one last week. Here goes Indiana. One of two for some reason.
Indiana beginning at 10:36 a.m. and ending at 11:36 a.m. This is a test of the Indiana ES system. This test is conducted in coordination with the Indiana Broadcasters as a public service to the citizens of Indiana.
To the citizens of Indiana. And then another place I certainly have not had in a good while. And that is Culver's. Yay, another Yu-Gi-Oh song. Yeah. Anyway, Culver's. I certainly have not had this place in quite a while. Could have had it when we were in Wisconsin, but that's alright. It's alright. I enjoyed it. Portillo's, I definitely haven't had this place in quite a while. So maybe I'll end up getting it again, but we'll see I'll see what's on my mind. I'll see what's on my mind when I plan out my spring break further. So let's see. And yeah, Primo's. It's been a while since I stopped here for lunch. Well, either lunch or ice cream, but I absolutely enjoyed lunch here. I really enjoyed it. And then just a bit down the road, this is the McMahon's. And then this building here was the party room. That was the one that we got for when we celebrated my 21st birthday back in September. Oh yeah, this was actually the night after going to Northbrook. And of course, as you all know, I did a Rail Fanning compilation there, and I got it up later that night before we did I was in the final stages of getting that up as we were starting our shortened games show that night. That's definitely a few other restaurant options here in the town. So, but I am looking forward to each and every single moment of my spring break. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to each and every. Oh, great! Now it's going over to Pokemon. Well, this is great. Well, that's what I was talking about with the secondary. You don't know what it's gonna pick next. You never know. I mean, hey, even on the main, you don't know what it's gonna pick. Oh, we still gotta get the STR thing ready to go here. So let me go ahead and take a moment and reset it now and get the secondary thing running. Make sure that that's been saved. All right, restart. Oh, I probably should have started this up first. All right, the SDR is up and running. And when we refresh, it comes up alongside the research lab. Ooh. All right, now over to the small form factor. If you see, I'm gonna stop it and unmute it. Now think about which monitors I'd like to try out first. And then I also found some Optiplex 3060 tower PCs. The last of the Optiplex family that I still have yet to get my hands on, if I want to. But that would complete the Optiplex lineup that I have. Because both of them are 3060s. A 3060 micro and a 3060 small form factor. I am absolutely enjoying both of these PCs. Oh yay, even showcase Southwest Highway. Northeast Suffolk and Southeast Suffolk. Suffolk counties, New York. Yeah, I'm sure New York is still. Yeah, New York is still trying to dig their way out after that massive blizzard that came through over the weekend, and over the past couple of days they've been the New York Emergency Management Agency or whatever that is was doing briefings on the blizzard. It was, let's see, the first one, I believe one started like at 12:20, or was it 12:15? One of those two, but one was 12:15 Central, the other was at 12:30, right before 25 words or less finished, and for 2 days, 2 days straight, I had to finish 25 words or less on my local affiliate. It'd be Fox Chicago Plus in this case. But with, since I won't be able to see the perfect line or flip side, I'm thinking I'll just do the same thing that I did, previously. Well, the same thing I did yesterday, where I watched Flipside during my lunch break, and then took care of Scrambled Up after Jeopardy, in which they're actually finally back to normal now after 10 weeks of postseason stuff, from Second Chance to Champions Wild Card, the Tournament of Champions, and then the Invitational Tournament. And yeah, that was quite a crazy 10 weeks. So with nothing now in effect from New York, it looks like all the freeze warnings from Florida have expired. Yep, and there's nothing in effect from there. Well, Fort Myers only got to 64. And this statement, I believe, is low temperature reports. Wow, Port Charlotte only got to 33. The lowest I'm seeing is Lithia. I believe that's how it's pronounced. Got to 27 at 7:35 a.m. Eastern Time yesterday morning. Wow. I mean, earlier in the week they were in the 80s, 83 in Fort Myers, and then down to 64. And then it's gonna slowly but surely warm back up from there. So, I mean, if it does this again during spring break, when all those people go down to Florida for spring break, yeah, it would not be very pleasant. It would not be a great experience. I know that for sure. So, but I'll go ahead, and with the now 12 minutes that we have remaining before the weeklies get going, the other thing I was going to talk about here is the current plan for the 202 extension, how we're going to do it on Sunday this week. So as I've said earlier, I did do a lot of it already. The paving on the main lanes, along with the lampposts, the lighting. Now all I just need to do is build the overpasses and the exit ramps. However, this is going to be a bit different because this is a toll road and not a free road. So, which means I will have to do all the exit ramps in a very different way. Which means I'll have to build all the exit ramps in a completely different way than normal. This is to accommodate for the overhead electronic toll gantry. And I've also, the overpasses, the other interchanges that we still need to build, and then of course the remaining bridge that goes over one of the bridges. One of the two bridges we'll be building. And of course, one of them will be a rebuild, and the other will be brand new. So that is what we will be doing on Sunday. So we'll work with that section of 202 first. And then as soon as that section's done, we'll move on to the other side, where we will rebuild the bridge that crosses over that other river. We'll also build a new interchange to link Interstate 1 and 202 before Interstate 1 merges with Interstate 2. Before Interstate 1 merges with 2. So we'll see how that goes. But first, I want to get I2 moved over to the new alignment. You know, I want to get it moved over to the new alignment first before we do any other construction. As in build the new build an updated subway road on an off ramp. Yeah, build a updated on off ramp, and then after all of that, is said and done, then we'll build the bridge that will link the new section of 2 with the existing section of 356, and then when that is totally finished, then we can march on with the rest of the project. Yeah, as in the rest of the project. Yeah, as in the rest of the project, because we're going to be reconstructing, well, we're going to be shortening 602 now, because I'm extending 202 onto the section where 602 currently is, from Interstate 1 up to 802. And I've been thinking about where I'm going to be placing mainline toll gantries along the route. In fact, where the existing toll gantries are, they're going to stay as it is. So, one will be placed before the end of the interstate. That's one. The second one is fine as it is. The third one is also fine as it is. The fourth one is also fine as it is. So I'm probably planning on placing 6 toll gantries along the route. Yeah, placing six toll gantries along the route. One toll gantry every few miles or so. So yeah, I'm kind of and then the 6th one right before the other terminus. And then after that, that would be the end of and then after that, that's the end of and then after that, that would be the end of the interstate. So, well, the toll road. And I'm kind of thinking of giving it I'm kind of thinking about a name that I want to give it, although I have no idea exactly what I want to name it at this moment. But then, as I said, this coming Sunday, the 202 extension and the first part of the Interstate 2 project will be the first things we work on, which will include widening the current 602 section to 3 lanes, and 202 will be taking its place. So meaning I gotta sort of rebuild overpasses, build new interchanges. Yeah, rebuild overpasses. Yeah, rebuild overpasses, build new interchanges. Yeah, build brand new interchanges and all of that. Yeah, and it's going to include the removal of that long interchange that linked Interstate 1. And, yeah, that linked Interstate 1 and 602 for, well, however long it's been now. So that interchange is going to be completely removed. In fact, several of them are going to be. In fact, these interchanges are going to be entirely reconstructed. They're going to be entirely rebuilt as part of this.
What are you talking about?
As part of this project. And then once that is finished, then of course either the 302, I think the 302 extension is going to be the next one we'll be working with. And yes, we'll build the 302 interchange as well when we get to that. So let's see. Yeah, so then then the following week, the 302 extension is what we'd be working on next. But yes, I also got a head start on 302 on Sunday night after we ended our show. When I was finishing up Interstate 2, the southern extension of that. So pretty much then at this point we have our Minecraft show for next week and actually for the next several weeks totally laid out. Oh, this is great. Halfway to Forever and the Flutter Realm song on 2 separate tabs. I like that. And of course it shows that the SDR thing is running. So looking at everything, I'm thinking about giving Burlington a try, although I don't know for sure if that's actually what I want to do. I mean, there's a whole lot of them to choose from. Oh, I gotta make sure I choose the right system. Let me make sure that that key I pressed did not alter this. Okay, did not. Good. Alright, other than that, the entire eastern seaboard is in there now. Oh, there goes more of my coin jar. That's great. That is great. And more of those pesky pennies too that we can show when we play Deal or No Deal and I win the penny. What fun is that? Oh, this is gonna be fun to sort. This is gonna be a whole lot of fun to get sorted, isn't it? In fact, I can just make this process easier by doing this. There we go. All right. It is just about time, so let's go ahead and get this all going here. First, I'm going to start with this. So, Albany, New York.
Time to prediction test.
Outside in the White House, temperature 29 degrees. Now here is your weather forecast. West of today, mostly cloudy. Patches of rolling snow in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 30s. West winds 10 to 20 miles per hour with gusts to around 30 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy. There were 10 inches of yesterday. Weekdays are just around 10 miles per hour. Wednesday was 21 p.m. Thursday forecast following rain.
I'll leave that under one blank. All right, let's start them all. Oh, it only starts this one. No, I meant open all of them. No, I meant open each and every single one of them. No, I'm supposed to open all of them. I'm gonna mute both of these so that way everything can go through. This one's KH 35. All right. And here goes Newport.
You're listening to Normal Weather Radio in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. The preceding tone signals were a test of the alarm device at this weather radio station. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will be automatically activated by these
Boston's
tones
going too.
to warn of impending hazards. Of these receivers are connected 12 noon on each Wednesday. This radio station, KIH 35, serves the following counties in western Pennsylvania: Allegheny, Armstrong, Beaver, Butler, Fayette, Greene, Indiana, Lawrence, Washington, and Westmoreland. And in northern West Virginia, Rook, Hancock, Marshall, and Ohio. And finally, in east central Ohio, Columbiana County. The National Weather Service now returns to a regular broadcast. Wind south at 7 miles an hour. Pressure 30.2 rising. In Lakeland. Sunday 7 degrees. Dew point 30. Southwest at 5 miles an hour. Pressure
Oh gosh, everybody's going now. There was Cleveland.
cloudy, Monroe, morning, the WNG 732 weather radio broadcast services for Fulton, Tennessee County, and Campbell, Claiborne, Morgan, Scott, Virginia.
Oh, here goes Burlington.
The test of NOAA radio's warning alarm systems. The attention signals you just heard will automatically activate special receivers to warn the impending hazard. This test is conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, but may be postponed if urgent threat of severe weather. In that case, the test will be held on the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm feature will normally vary with distance from the transmitter. This may occur even if you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. We now return to normal broadcasting. Thank you. Now for the official national snow accumulate.
You just heard was our weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm system. We normally conduct the test on Wednesdays around 11:15 in the morning during coastal weather. If there's a threat of severe weather on Wednesday, we'll postpone the test until the next available good weather day. Be advised the weather conditions will affect the signal quality of the broadcast. We like to make a warning alarm tone for hazardous watches and warnings on 162.40 megahertz from Latin those counties are Orange, Clinton, Eagle, Friendship, Hillsdale, North Jackson, Livingston, and Chappaquiddick. On 162.425 megahertz from West Hollis, those counties are Elgin, City, on 162.475 megahertz from Syria, those counties are Muskegon, on 162.525 megahertz from Mount Pleasant, those counties are Blair, Gratiot, Isabella, Augusta, Midland, Montcalm, on 162.55 megahertz from Canonsburg, those counties are Howard, Berry, Ione, Montville, Waco, Oceana. On 162.475 megahertz from Plainwell, those counties are Bureau, Kalamazoo, and Calhoun. On 162.425 megahertz from Lake, those counties are Manistee, Wexford, Mason, Lake, Osceola, Kissinger, Owego, and Augusta. This concludes the test of the NOAA Radio warning alarm
And Waco's going now too.
Receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and especially the warning alarm tone will vary at any given location. This location is also reveals of weather distances from the transmitter, and even if you are using a quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous Watches and warnings from following counties. Now, Washington, Original, Falls, Hill, Martinstown, McLennan, Markham, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West Texas 35.
And there's Paducah right on time, as in testing in the usual time frame. All those who were also waiting on.
The warning alarm will be activated when the warning is selected. Watch and testing locations in portions of West Kentucky, Southeast Missouri, Southern Illinois, Southwest Indiana, and Northwest Tennessee. This concludes the test of no weather radio's warning alarm. We now return to the radio station.
$11:19 was when New York tested. I forgot about them. Yeah, looks like I forgot about Charleston as well.
National Laboratory in Upton, New York. The receiving signal was a test of the North All Citizens Radio Public Warning System on station 35 from New York City. During potentially dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. The signal and receiver performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service at 11 p.m. each Wednesday.
Here goes Amarillo.
There is a threat of severe weather. The test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, especially the warning alarm, will vary as any given location. Variability is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter.
Doesn't seem like my SDR is doing well.
Good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the service office in Amarillo for hazardous watches and warning signals with the test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. Putnam is clearing potentially dangerous weather situations. Especially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. The signal and receivers performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and on
That's very mean.
once again, if there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the word alarm sound, will vary at any given location. All hazard stations usually ability normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. Good quality receiver in good working order.
Each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, but may be postponed if there is hazardous weather in the region. In that case, the test will be held on the first available good weather day. We now return to our regular programming. Seas around 70%. Wave ETA. If there is a risk of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, the alarm tone will vary at any given location. This alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings from the following counties: Beaufort, Bryan, Bullock, Chatham, Effingham, Jasper, Liberty, and Scotland. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Radio All Hazards Station KAC 85 by the National Weather Service Office in Charleston, South Carolina.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and get ready now for the next set.
Mostly cloudy with a 40-hour east wind Thursday, southeast winds around 10 knots. Light chart with a 40% Thursday night, southeast winds around 10 knots. Light chart, southeast winds by north and north. Light chart, Friday night with southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Light chart,
Peachtree City.
Saturday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots.
And now Holly.
A chance of showers. Saturday night,
ESP.
around 5 knots.
And I believe this is all that's left.
Sunday, northeast wind 5.93. A chance of showers in the afternoon with southwest at Sunday night, northeast wind 5 to 10. Light chart was 29.85. This is the voice of the National Weather Service. Station KHP 34, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.55 MHz, serving southeast Florida, originating from the National Weather Service broadcast. Located on the main campus of Florida International University. Was partly sunny, with a temperature of 40 National Weather Service forecast for the Miami and Fort Lauderdale.
But we haven't heard from Detroit either.
Early in the morning, with a temperature high in the mid-70s. In the Rocky Mountains, eastern airports at 5 miles south, with a temperature of 40 in the afternoon. Tonight, it was partly sunny, mostly clear. Lows around 60. Southeast wind up to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny, North Carolina, higher than rain like yesterday. Southeast wind was 14 miles an hour. Yesterday's high temperature was 45 degrees. A 20% chance of showers after below normal. Lows in the upper 60s. Southeast wind up to 10 miles an hour. Yesterday's low temperature was 20. Slight chance of showers in the morning. Slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. 36. Highs in the Midwest. Southeast wind was up to 15 miles an hour. Precipitation 10%, which leads from Friday night. Mostly cloudy. Chance of showers inches below the normal of 6.35 inches for showers, 40%. The total for Saturday partly sunny stands at 3.16 inches, which is 2.82 inches below normal. Chance of showers, 50% yesterday. Saturday night, the total is normal for the showers. December 1st flows in at 3.6 inches. Chance of showers, the normal temperature for today, Sunday, mostly sunny, and the normal chance of showers in the afternoon. The record highs in the mid-80s, which occurred in the chance of showers, 40% low is 8. Sunday night, mostly clear, 67. Lows in the upper 60s, 650. Monday, mostly sunny, 607. Highs around 80. The low temperature tonight was 30 clear. Lows in the upper 60s. Tuesday, mostly sunny. The current trend.
All right, it's just about time.
Highs around 80. Chance of showers, 30%. Weather outlook for central South Carolina, 7.8%. Sunrise Wednesday, 6:50. Sunset Wednesday, 18:19.
So it seems like my SDR thing is
Temperature 69 degrees.
that must be DSP.
During attention valley consequence situations, special receivers can be automatically activated to warn of impending hazard. Test of the signal and receiver's performance will be conducted.
Here's Gaylord. Receivers can be on. This concludes the new weather video from Wall Street. Signal and receivers performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, tests will be postponed to the next good weather day. During the reception of this broadcast, the grid, especially the one electric, will be continuing on location. Normally, greater temperatures from the transmitter. There is no reward using a good quality receiver in good working order. They continue to provide the most consistent warning service possible. The warning alarm will be activated for watch this and warnings monitoring only the following southeast of lower Michigan counties. Livingston, Monroe, and what's not Wayne, this combines the test of the normal weather radio station to East Steve radio station warning now returns to the normal growing activated to watchers and warn what's affecting the storage and west southwest central Georgia, southwest states, we take care of what's going on in the areas of West Tallahassee, Courthouse, All right. These two. Wonder if it comes up as HTTP or HTTPS. Oh, I probably have the wrong one. It says not secure. Oh, now it's picked the Arc 5 theme again. So not secure. It doesn't say if it's HTTP or HTTPS. Okay.
This has been a test of the known all hazards with the radio alarm system.
So I'll simplify to just
The National Weather Service normally conducts this test every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. You will be informed between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day if the test will or will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test.
Alright, that's Wakefield. See about Marquette. Okay, Marquette seems to be working. Mine hasn't, let's see, Northern Indiana hasn't tested yet. There's still a few that we're waiting on. So as early as it may seem, I'm going to go ahead and get these foods on ready. So we're waiting for Mount Holly to do it. While we're waiting for that, let's see. Let's see what Barney the Cockatoo is up to today. Is he up to something good? Oh, he's got a box. Well, what's in the box then? There's Northern Indiana. Oh, it's that snail from Turbo. Sure looks like it. It's a snail that just moves around, acknowledging its surroundings. Oh, great. Electric toothbrush again. Alright, well, there's that done. I'm gonna wait for everything to finish before we reset the station here.
And as the Illinois Emergency Alert System provide information to the public during emergencies. This was a test.
Yeah, that's their weekly. That's their weekly test message. Come on, Peachtree City, what are you doing?
Regular mosquito.
We're gonna wait for. Oh, I tell you, I was watching WMBS. There's the. This is the Maryland from earlier this morning. Message from Verizon. Let's see how terrible it sounds.
Test 4. All Iris monthly test signal authorities have issued a requirement monthly test 4. All of Maryland. Effective until February 25th, 2003:0008 AM Eastern Standard Time. This is the Maryland Department of Emergency Management with the coordinated test of the emergency alert system.
This is what it's supposed to sound like. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland. Great, we're getting into This is the Maryland all of a sudden. Oh, here's Jackson, Kentucky that my logger missed.
This is the National Weather Service office in Jackson, Kentucky. We have just activated the public warning alarm tone as a test of our weather radio station's warning alarm system. This is only a test. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of this signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time each Wednesday. If there's a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, we will postpone the test until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability is more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter and will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. In order to provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, we will activate the signal for the following counties, which are within our broadcast reach: Adair, Casey, Clinton, Greene, Knox, Laurel, Lincoln, Marion, McCreary, Metcalf, Pulaski, Rockcastle, Russell, Taylor, Wayne, and Whitby. Once again, this has been a test of the National Weather Service's radio public warning alarm. We will now return to regular programming.
Are they actually?
Yeah, they're going off.
Yep, that definitely is Mount Holly. Alright, up come the rest of the transmitters now.
This is a weekly test of the new weather radio hazard warning device for station WXL 39 in Allentown, Pennsylvania. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special bill receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey, every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the one-to-one tone, will vary at any given location. This variability is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, even though you're using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The one-to-one tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties: in Pennsylvania, Berks, Bucks, Carbon, Lehigh, Monroe, Montgomery, Newtown, Pike and Schuylkill. In New Jersey, Hunter, Mercer, Morris, Townsend, Sussex, and Warren. This concludes the weekly test of the weather radio all hazards. Station WXL 39 in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Thank you for listening to the weather radio all hazards. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Berks, Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. In New Jersey, Wilmington, Cambridge, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterton, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem. In Delaware, Canton and Newcastle, including Upper Delaware Bay. And in Maryland, April, including Chesapeake Bay north of Goose Island. This concludes the weekly test of the weather radio all hazards. Station KIH 28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Sunday, northwest 5 to 10
Alright. Resetting the station now. Did I remove Mount Holly already? What about Jackson? Did I remove Jackson? Did I remove Jackson before we even went? Let me see. Because my logger never picked up Jackson, so I want to see why that is. I want to see what the ID is. 3546. Did I remove it? Shit. Alright, let me put them back. Okay, that's better. Alright, Jackson's back in there now. Now resetting the main. Oh, I didn't, oh wait, I didn't save on the thing. Alright, there we go. That's better. Alright. We're all set with the central zone, and right as I hit reset, Peachtree at last.
The preceding was a test of the National Weather Service Emergency Warning System from Atlanta, KECE. This test is conducted at approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning, weather permitting. If this had been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch or warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This area includes the following counties in the Atlanta listening area:
These up.
Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Forsyth, Fulton, Gwinnett, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Miami. I don't know what's taking them so long.
Elsewhere across the west.
Yeah, I don't know what's taking. Yep, at least Mount Holly finally did it. Well, even if they were a little late, they ended up testing, and that's what counts. Oh, let's run him in the private mode. All right, that's almost over. Okay, alrighty. So that is, I believe, it then for the Eastern time zone. But I want to see why the heck Marquette is not testing. Let's see what's going on. Well, that explains it. However, that's only an advisory. So, I remember, was it last week? Or was it a couple weeks ago? Well, one of those weeks, Des Moines chose not to test because of fire weather conditions, apparently. Oh, there's Marquette. I was just mentioning about him.
WNG 683 Marinisco, WXK 73 Houghton, WZ 2513 Copper Harbor, KJY 76 Crystal Falls, KIG 66 Marquette, KZZ 35 Escanaba, WNG 684 Manistee, WZ 2514 Munising, WZ 2515 Grand Marais, and WNG 576 Millbury. This test is normally scheduled for Wednesday mornings between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time. If there is the threat of or existing severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available clear weather day. You can find more information regarding NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards on the internet at www.weather.gov/NWR or by calling your National Weather Service office near Marquette at 906-475-5212. This concludes the test. We now return to our scheduled programming.
Well, I knew Marquette would do it eventually. Alright, so we're getting ready now for the next time zone here. This is Iowa. Switch over to NOAA. Second. We're going to do KZZ 83. Alright, seems to be fluctuating. Alright, well, let's see how it behaves with KCZ 83. So I've made some changes. Plus, I'm going to get this way going too. and then we'll change it over to Chicago when it comes time. We'll see if it takes that. I don't know if it's something to do with the HTTP beginning or something else. I don't know, but we're gonna find out here in a matter. But we're gonna find out here in a matter of minutes. All right, let's go ahead and get everything else going. Hastings, in case they go early, like they pretty much have been. Does Austin work? No. Does San Antonio work? Also no. So Birmingham then.
This is the story of the one.
No, let's do Anderson. That's better. And New Orleans does not work as well. Alright. Quad Cities. Des Moines. Does the Almighty Corpus work? Yes, it does. Memphis. St. Louis. Kansas City. Green Bay, Wisconsin. I believe we usually put Springfield there. Alright. Now to turn another. Oh, yep, and this too, Canada. It's something to do with the SDR, but I don't expect it to. I do not expect it to stick. But I guess we're going to find out here. But we're going to find out here very shortly. I hear the Quad Cities going. Here goes Tulsa. Is that what I think it is? Yep.
Thursday, southwinds 15 to 20 knots, winds 17 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Northeast 5 to 7 feet, occasionally 9 feet. Wind detail, south 17 to 50. Thursday night, southwinds 13 to 20 knots, becoming northeast 15 feet. With 3 to 5 feet, occasionally 6 feet. Wind detail, south 19 to 7 seconds. Strong and forward, the coastal waters throughout the Pacific Northwest with 22 knots, 14 miles. The ground is 48 feet. Again, southwest winds 25 knots, 15 to 30 knots. Winds 10 to 9 feet, occasionally 23 feet. Wind detail, south 15 to 7 seconds. Tonight, south winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 8 to 9 feet, occasionally 13 feet.
Put that over on Little Rock now.
9 feet at 7 seconds. Thursday, south winds 20 to 25 knots, anything to 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas
I see the cross already went.
occasionally to 10 feet. Wind detail, south 8 feet at 7 seconds.
And I see Wichita went already as well.
The National Weather Service has just activated the warning alarm test. During dangerous weather situations, the specially built radios are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests the warning alarm are normally conducted at this time every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. For severe weather threatened areas near the normal set time till the test will be postponed until the first good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for watches, warnings, and select statements affecting specific counties based on the transmitter you are listening to. For that coverage area, please check our internet page. Receipt of the warning alarm tone will vary at any given location, usually at greater distances from the transmitter to any marked building. This concludes the weekly warning alarm test. We now return to our normally scheduled programming.
EC activated the weather service in Wichita has just activated the warning alarm tone on weather radio station WXK92, KEC 59, WWH22, WXK95, WZ2511, and KPS 511. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm tone will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties across central, south central, and southeastern Kansas: Mountain, Marburg, Arthur, Bourbon, Butler, Chase, Chautauqua, Cherokee, Cowley, Crawford, Calvin, Ellsworth, Greenwood, Harper, Harvey, Hewitt, Elizabeth, Lincoln, Marion, McPherson, Montgomery, Kenosha, Pawnee, Brett, Reno, Bryce, Rush, Russell, Saline, Century, Center, South, Wilson, and Woods. Ending northern Oklahoma, Alfalfa, Rust, and Woods. Once again, the National Weather Service has just activated the test of the new weather radio warning alarm tone. We now return to the recording program to regular programming.
And Sioux Falls is going now as well. And that's Brownsville. That probably tells me Miami's finally testing. Alright. Yeah, that. You see this for the Quad Cities didn't do so well. Oh, now it's playing the 5D's theme. Not a narrator. There's Omaha. I'm going to turn on some of the stuff off now.
The water level was 0.46 feet. Service in Valley and Pasco Counties. The temperature with audio signals. Alarm tones were accepted. All hazards radio public warning alarm system for transmitters across eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, as well as
oh, here we go again with Arctic cards. Not a narrator command. Not 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 narrator command.
Once again, this has been a weekly test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning Alarm on 0 feet above mean sea. We now return to our regular programming.
Regular program.
The water level was 0.19 feet above mean sea level.
Ooh, last day of meteorological winter.
Underwater temperature was 65 degrees.
Narrator command.
Winds were out of south at 20 knots. Gusty times at 24 knots.
Narrator command.
The water level was 0.19 feet below mean sea level.
Not the narrator command. Not the narrator
Temperature was
Not the
61
narrator
degrees.
command. Not the narrator
The water temperature was
Not
64 degrees.
Not the narrator. No, the
Winds
wind
were
is
out
not
of
the
south
narrator
at 18
command.
knots.
Let's see if Nashville went already.
The water level was 0.11 feet below mean sea level.
No, they did not. They have not gone yet.
Winds were out of south at 14 knots.
Not the narrator command. Not the narrator
The
command.
water level
Not a
was
narrator
0.0
command.
knots
Not a narrator
below mean sea
command.
level. The forecast for the forecast the area.
Not the narrator
Wind
command.
advisory.
Exiting narrator.
This morning to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. Rest of today, sunny, windy with times in the lower 80s. South winds 20 to 25 miles an hour, becoming 20 to 30 miles an hour this afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear and breezy. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 25 miles an hour, becoming 15 to 20 miles an hour after midnight. Thursday, partly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. Highs in the mid-80s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly clear in the evening, and becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Crash advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Thursday. What? South winds 20 to 25.
Alright. Corpus is not tested yet, and I don't know why. Yeah, Corpus hasn't tested yet. They're probably just taking a long time. That's probably what's going on here. Visitors 2. That's right, my logger and... Yeah, my logger and this. And there's San Angelo. I want to get Houston going because they're probably going to go soon.
This is your National Weather Service Office in San Angelo, Texas. This is a test along your weather radio all-hazard public warning system. On good weather days, we test the system every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. In the event of threatening weather, we will delay this test until the next good weather day. Our 8 weather transmit is located in North Morton, Sweetwater, Billings, Coleman, San Angelo, and South Junction, and Arizona. Serve West Central Texas listening area. Our broadcast equipment will activate alarm tones and encoder tones for weather watchers in the morning, plus some non-weather news emergency messages. Our weather radio broadcast over the West Central Texas listening area originates from our National Weather Service Office in San Angelo, Texas. This concludes our test to be turned on automatically. This alert to that an emergency broadcast is about to be made. Weather radios with the alarm tone feature are available commercially. These counter codes and alarm tones will normally be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for 38 counties in western and central North Dakota, Harding and Perkins counties in northwestern South Dakota, and Sheridan, Richland, and Roosevelt counties in northeastern Montana. Once again, this was a weekly test.
That's Nashville.
County code zones. This concludes the weekly test. We now return
To regular programming.
Routine weekly test. This is a test of the new weather radio warning alarm device and emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations and civil emergencies, specially equipped receivers are automatically forecast to warn of the impending.
I can tell you every radio activity.
These receivers is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Weather can be canceled. It will then be rescheduled for the next day, 20 a.m. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIT-79, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz, with transmitting facilities in Davidson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office located in Nashville. This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan National Office for Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. And this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm device.
And apparently Huntsville's going early.
Specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger. This test is conducted at approximately 11:30 Wednesday morning with Tennessee counties including Davidson.
Emergency weather situation. The warning alarm will have been followed by an action Maxwell warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability will be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. Will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This area includes the following counties in the Florence listening area: Culver, Franklin, Lauderdale, and Lawrence. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting.
Oh yeah, and I've been rewatching the summer road trip series from a couple years ago. Because of the music choices. And here goes Lincoln.
Highs in the upper 30s.
That's not good. There we go. Just came right back. Champagne briefly went off the air.
And the warning alarm feature you normally hear with distance. The alarm feature will be activated for the following central Illinois counties: Champaign, Cole, DeWitt, Red Rock, Sears, Ford, Moultrie, and Vermilion. We now return to regular television.
Specially built receivers will automatically be activated to warn of the impending hazard. This test is normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. unless there is a threat of severe weather. In that case, the test will be postponed until the first available weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm feature will normally vary with distance from the transmitter. This may occur even if you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm feature will be activated for the following central Illinois counties: Fulton, Knox, Marshall, Mason, Peoria, Starr, Tazewell, and Woodford. We now return to regular programming.
Alright. So, we're waiting on Little Rock now. So, just waiting on Little Rock at this moment.
Lows in the lower 30s, winds 20 to southwest winds around 5 miles per hour. 20 miles per hour. Choppy to occasionally 703. Highs in the upper 60s.
Yeah, I'm trying something else. And if it doesn't work, then I'll probably just put it on the secondary instead.
snow. Lows around 20 miles per hour. Sunday, cloudy with a 40% chance of snow.
And Aberdeen's already going. Oh, both are early. And there's Houston.
This is the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota, with the weekly NOAA weather radio test. Warning alarm tone and emergency alert system has just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. This is a test of the NOAA weather radio's warning alarm system. For severe weather situations, receivers built with the tone or emergency alert features will be automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This concludes the live test from the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
Normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Problems with reception of this broadcast normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. That occurs even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Brazoria, Greenberg, Fort Bend, Galveston, Harris, Liberty, Montgomery, and Wahlberg. Repeat, this is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's warning device.
Most south winds 10 to 15 knots forecast up to 20 knots. Becoming after midnight.
Was cloudy with a temperature of 46 feet northwest,
Occasionally 60
Sydney. Across northern Kansas, southeast skies range from sunny to mostly sunny.
The marine forecast from the coastal waters of Fort Windsor to Matagorda shapes shows out to 20 nautical miles.
Elsewhere around the region, small falls and snow is falling with a temperature of 24.
Today,
It was
south
partly
winds
sunny
20 to
with a temperature
25
of
knots with gusts up to 30 knots.
61 at Denver,
6 to 82
at Kansas City,
occasionally to 10 feet.
at Wichita.
Wave detail.
11 a.m. with intervals in
Saturdays.
skies range from mostly sunny
South
to
winds 20
sunny.
to 25
It
knots
was
with
22
gusts up
at
to
Great
30
Island,
knots.
46 at 18,
6 to 8 feet.
at York.
Occasionally to 10 feet.
Now here is the
Wave
hazardous
detail.
weather outlook for
South
south central
seas
Nebraska
7
and portions of north central Kansas.
Thursday. South
For
winds
today
15
and tonight.
to 20 knots.
Your critical fire weather
50
conditions
knots
may
in the
develop
afternoon.
this afternoon across western and southwestern portions of the area.
Occasionally to 9
And
feet.
now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through
South
Tuesday
7 feet at 8 seconds.
elevated to your critical fire
Thursday
weather
night.
conditions are
South winds
expected
5
across
to
at
10
least a
knots.
portion of the
Becoming
outlook
northeast
period
after
Thursday through
midnight.
Friday.
These 3
The current time is
11:20
p.m. Central Standard Time.
Wave detail. South 5
Your National
to
Weather
7
Service
seconds.
7-day forecast.
The marine
Grand
forecast
Island,
for the
East
coastal
New
waters
York,
from
and
Matagorda
surrounding
to
areas.
Matagorda ships
West of today.
I wonder if
Scattered showers and
let me rewind Hastings and see if they went already.
61.
Today.
East
South
winds around 10 miles per hour shifting to the south in the afternoon. Chance of showers 40%. The extended outlook for today and Kansas City. Again, 11 hours mostly sunny. Aurora and Holders. Pressure was 29. The temperature was highs in the low, lows in the mostly cloudy with highs in the mid to cloudy with slight miles of snow. Saturday winds 10 to 15 around 10 miles per hour with gusts from 25 miles per hour. Thursday sunny. Highs in the lows in the mid 20s. North 40% in the afternoon. For Grand Island. The current time is 11:24. Elevated to your critical this afternoon across west. The outlook for south central Nebraska Weather Service continues. South Clay, Fillmore, Hall, Hamilton, Howard, Merritt, Mass, Hope, New York. Programming original frequency 162.400 megahertz. The listening skies range from mostly sunny to partly sunny. Snow is falling. It was cloudy with a temperature of 46 degrees in Nebraska. Skies range from northwest to 51. The temperature was 46 with a dew point of 20. The temperature was 42 for snow. Lows in the lower Saturday night. Partly cloudy with slight chance of snow. Lows around 19. Sunday, cloudy with a 40% chance of snow. Saturday, clear. Highs in the lower 30s. West wind, north wind, 20%. Forecast for Green Island, north. Low temperature in tonight. With a temperature of 41. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for South Central Nebraska and portions of North Central Kansas. Again, 11 a.m. with a temperature of 63 and good luck. Elsewhere around the region, skies range from sunny to most cloudy with 31 and no 43. Eastern Nebraska, Kearney, 39 and York, 51. Portage, 172 and falling. Relative humidity, 49%. Hastings Municipal Airport, 10%. With a temperature, the regional airport of Green Island, possibly mixed with snow. Warmer, 57 inches of snow. Lows in the lower 20s to 40% chance of snow. Sunday night, mostly cloudy with a 19. Sunday, colder, highs in the upper 40s. Friday night, sunny. Lows in the lower 30s. West winds 10 to 15 around 10 miles per hour. North wind with a 50% chance of showers in the evening. Around 10 miles per hour. To the south, partly cloudy. Your National Weather Service portion of the outlook area was cloudy, and now the extended outlook for the Thursday. Your critical fire weather conditions. Now here is the hazardous wet sunny to partly sunny. It was 42 at rained out 15 at Wichita. 4. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 30 at Woodlawn. And elsewhere around the region, winds from sunny to mostly sunny. Around the region was cloudy northward. In western Nebraska, skies range from York, 40. At Holdridge, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 52. Elsewhere within and near the listening area, the wind was southeast at 9 miles an hour, and the pressure was 28.7 feet, 20. And the relative humidity is rising. And the relative humidity is 58%. Nebraska Regional Airport. It was 42 at Grand Island. It was again, 11 partly sunny with a temperature of 3 and good luck. Across northern 22 for the Metro and 40 at Omaha, 30 and 31 at North Point. In western and eastern Nebraska, skies range from mostly sunny to Aurora, 38 at Fort. It was cloudy with a temperature of 31. With a temperature of 50, it was sunny with a temperature of 51. And Holdridge, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 52. It was near the listening area. The wind was southeast, therefore it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 14 miles an hour, and the pressure was 20. The temperature was 40. Highs in the lower 20s, lows in the lower 20s. Tuesday, no. Highs in the upper, cloudy with a 30% chance of snow. Lows with a 40% chance of snow. Saturday night, clear, sunny. Lows in the lower 30s. West winds 10 to winds around 50. Tonight, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Winds around 10 miles per hour. Rest of today, partly cloudy. Scattered showers in the afternoon. Highs 55 to 61. East winds surrounding areas. Rest of today, partly cloudy. Scattered showers. Weather Service 7 Thursday, and now begins Saturday night. 46 at Hastings, 11 partly sunny. 58 at Sydney, mostly sunny. With a temperature of 36 at Columbus. It was cloudy. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 40. It was sunny with a temperature of 51 an hour, and the temperature was 46 with heat dew point. The pressure was 29.7. Was 42 with heat dew point of 29. 11 a.m. Central Nebraska Regional with a 40% 30% chance of snow. Lows around the 18s. Snow. 20% older. Saturday night, partly cloudy with a 40. Lows in the upper 20s. West winds 10 to 15 around 10 miles per hour to around 25 miles. Most showers in the evening. Around 10 miles out of the southwest of today, Kansas. For the following 12 hours, returning to our regular mode, even though Winchester would be 570 for the service. WXL 74 weather service in northwest Nebraska. The receiving signal was at Chattanooga weather radio warning alarm system for radio stations WXL 73, Cell 75, and CW6W, WXL 39, WXL 76, and WXL 572, serving central and south central Nebraska, north central western and north central, potentially dangerous weather situation around the area. Alarm sounds would be activated during the holiday from scanning situations across the area. Reception of the alarm firms in the radio broad and immediately followed by internal report using a quality receiver that is in good visual reception of the alarm tested on radio broad each Wednesday morning around 11 internal report using a quality receiver that is in good quiet weather day. If there is a threat normally conducted each Wednesday morning around National Weather Service in Central Time. We now return you to our regular program for this weather. This has been the National Weather Service in Northwest. We now return you to our regular programming. Will continue through tonight. Winds Thursday will relax to moderate to fresh breeze be at 4 to 5, and to a gentle be at 3. Breeze Thursday night.
All right.
Range temperatures will be
So,
under 5% through the weekend.
So Hastings did in fact test. However, they did repeat the message. We are still waiting to hear from Little Rock. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and change over to the main again.
Tonight, south winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Bay and inland waters choppy to occasionally rough. Thursday, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Bay and inland waters slightly choppy to occasionally.
The farthest the logger got was Houston.
Thursday night, southeast winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Becoming northeast 5 to 10 knots after midnight. Bay and inland waters slightly choppy to occasionally choppy. The marine forecast for the bay waters from Baffin Bay to Port O'Connor. Small craft advisory in effect through late tonight. Today,
It's for the city of Rochester, Minnesota. That's what this Olmsted is.
And inland waters choppy to occasionally rough. Tonight, south winds 20 to 25 knots. Diminishing to 15 to 20 knots after midnight.
This month is conducting a weekly test of the emergency alert system. If this was a real emergency, additional details and instructions would follow. This is only a test.
That's a different voice. Oh, that's the same lady that announced that the weather radio service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. A few years ago. Anyway.
25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. 5 to 8 feet. Occasionally
Arkansas.
with detail. South 8 feet at 7.
I don't know why we haven't heard from Blacksburg yet.
20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Speeds 5 to 8 feet, occasionally to 10 feet. Wave detail, south 7 feet at 7 seconds. Thursday, south winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Speeds 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Wave detail, south 6 feet at 7 seconds. Thursday night,
And from what Imperial County told me,
up to 20 knots.
I'll go ahead and put
Midnight. Speeds 3 to 5 feet, occasionally for 6 feet. Wave detail, southeast 5 feet at 7 seconds. The marine
we will go ahead and try
waters of Port Francis,
San Diego. We'll try WG21 on here and see if that makes a
Small
difference.
craft advisory in effect through late tonight. Today, south winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots.
Alright, resetting now.
Occasionally to 10 feet. Wave detail, south 8 feet at 7 seconds. Tonight, south winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 6 to 8 feet, occasionally to 10 feet. Wave detail, south 8 feet at 7 seconds. Thursday, south winds 15 to 20 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet.
For central
Wave detail, south 7 feet at 8
Huh,
seconds.
says these two clients.
Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming northeast after midnight. Seas 3 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet.
5 to 10 miles
Wave
an hour.
detail,
With gusts
south
to
5
around
feet at
25
7
Right.
miles an hour in the morning.
Let's see if it likes it.
Coastal waters
If it doesn't, that's alright.
Ship channel out to
The
60
chance of
nautical miles.
precipitation 20% in the
Small
afternoon.
craft advisory in effect
Tonight,
through late tonight.
mostly cloudy.
Today,
A
south
slight
winds
chance of
20 to
showers.
25 knots with
Lows
gusts up to
48 to
30 knots.
54.
Seas 8
South
to
winds
9
5
feet,
miles an hour
occasionally
in
to
the
11
evening,
feet.
shifting to the northwest
Wave
after
detail,
midnight.
south 8 feet
The
at
chance
7
of
seconds.
precipitation 20%.
Tonight, south winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up
A
to 30
slight chance
knots.
of showers.
Seas 8 to
Highs
9 feet,
around 70.
occasionally to 11 feet.
North winds 5 miles
Wave
an hour.
detail, south
The
9
chance
feet
of
at 7
precipitation
seconds.
20%.
Thursday,
Thursday
south
night,
winds 20 to
mostly
25
clear.
knots, diminishing to
Lows in the
15 to
But
20
otherwise,
The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Friday through Tuesday.
Wave detail,
For
south
Friday,
8 feet
sunny.
at 7 seconds.
Highs in the lower
Thursday
70s.
night, south winds
Friday
20
night
to
and
15 knots
Saturday,
with gusts up
mostly
to 20
clear.
knots, becoming
Lows
after
in the 40s.
midnight.
Highs in the 70s.
Occasionally to
Saturday
8
night
feet.
and Sunday, mostly
Wave
cloudy.
detail, south 5 feet
Slight
at
chance
7
of showers.
seconds.
Lows
Your
45
weather
to
radio
55.
KHB 41 is the
Highs
voice of the
65 to
National Weather
75.
Service, broadcasting
Sunday night
24
and
hours a
Monday,
day on
mostly
a frequency
cloudy.
of
Chance of showers.
162.550 megahertz.
Lows in the
The
40s.
National Weather Service office
Highs
in
in the
Corpus
60s.
Christi.
Monday night
Transmitter
and Tuesday,
facilities are located
mostly
atop the
cloudy.
Tech Tower
Chance
along
of
Texas
showers.
Highway 35 in
Slight
Rockport,
chance of
Texas.
thunderstorms during the day.
Tests of the NOAA radio
Lows in
warning
the
alarm
40s.
device for the
Highs in the
KHB
60s.
41 listening area are
Here
normally
are the latest
conducted
weather
on
conditions
Wednesdays
at
between
11
11
a.m.
p.m.
in
and
Little
noon.
Rock, Adams Field.
During periods of
Skies
severe
were
weather,
cloudy.
warnings and
The
statements will
temperature was
replace
63
normal
degrees.
programming.
The dew point
The
53
following
and
counties
the
will be
relative
alarmed.
humidity
Live
70%.
Oak, B, Rutgers,
yeah, that
Was
test.
southwest at 13
We're
miles
still
an hour.
waiting for that to happen.
The barometer stood
For
at
some reason, it
29.7
hasn't.
Small
altitude was
craft
falling.
advisory remains in
At the
effect
Little
until
Rock
6
Air Force
a.m.
Base in
Central Standard
Jacksonville,
Time
skies
Thursday.
were cloudy.
1.
The
South winds
temperature was
20 to
64
25
degrees.
knots with gusts up to
The
30
wind was
knots and
southwest
seas
at
6 to 9
14
feet.
miles an hour.
Where?
In
Baton
Conway,
Bay and Upper
skies were
Edna,
partly
Mobile,
sunny.
Corpus Christi
The
and
temperature was 64 degrees.
Pocono, Aransas,
The
and
wind
Red
was
Bay State,
southwest at
San
15
Antonio,
miles an hour.
Mesquite, and Espanola
Elsewhere
Central
around
Bay.
the area,
Coastal
in Hot
waters from
Springs,
Baton
it was
Rouge to
cloudy
Port
at
Arthur
61.
20 nautical miles.
In
Coastal
Arkadelphia,
waters
it
from
was
Port
cloudy
Aransas
at
to Matagorda
62.
Ship Channel out 20
In
nautical
Texarkana,
miles.
it was
Waters from
cloudy at
Baton Rouge
68.
to Port Aransas from
In
20 to
Fort
60
Smith, it
nautical
was
miles
partly
and waters
sunny
from
at
Port
64.
Aransas to Matagorda Ship
In
Channel from
Fayetteville,
20
it
to
was
60
partly
nautical
sunny at
miles.
65.
When?
In
Until 6
Harrison,
a.m.
it was
Central
partly
Standard
sunny
Time
at
Thursday.
59.
Impact.
In Batesville,
Conditions
it
will
was
be
cloudy
hazardous
at
to small
58.
craft
In
and
Newport, it
experienced
was
mariners,
cloudy at
especially
57.
those operating
In
smaller
Jonesboro,
vessels.
it was
Should avoid
cloudy at
navigating
57.
in hazardous
In
conditions.
Memphis, it was cloudy at
1.
60.
South winds 20
In
to 30
Franklin,
miles per
Pine
hour with
Bluff,
gusts
it
up
was
to 40
cloudy at
miles per
62.
hour expected.
Here are
Where?
today's latest
Oasis
river
Islands,
stations and
Calhoun
forecasts.
Islands, Coastal
For the
Aransas,
Arkansas
Coastal
River
Calhoun, Coastal
at
Clayburgh,
Dardanelle,
Coastal
the
New
stage
Aces,
was
Coastal
7.7
Rosario,
feet at 10 a.m.
Coastal San
Wednesday.
Patricio,
The
Clayburgh Islands,
forecast
and
for
New Aces
Thursday,
Islands counties.
5.7 feet.
When? From
For
9
Friday,
a.m. this morning to 6
6.1
p.m.
feet.
Central Standard Time
For
this evening.
Saturday, 6.0 feet.
Gusty winds will blow
In
around
Warrenton,
unsecured
the stage
objects.
was 10.1 feet at
Tree
10
limbs
a.m.
could be
Wednesday.
blown down and a few
The
power outages
forecast
may result.
for Thursday,
Winds this
9.7
strong
feet.
can make driving difficult,
For Friday,
especially for
9.9
high-profile
feet.
vehicles.
For Saturday,
With extra caution.
9.9 feet.
The
At
current
Oak
time
Sun, the
is
stage was
11:44 a.m.
240.1 feet
Central
at 10
Standard
a.m.
Time.
Wednesday. The
Here are
forecast
the 11
for
a.m.
Thursday,
South Texas weather observations.
249.5 feet.
At Corpus
For
Christi,
Friday,
partly sunny.
249.9
Temperature
feet.
79 degrees.
For
Dew point
Saturday,
50.
249.9 feet. At
There is Corpus. We've been waiting.
7.5 feet at
We
10
have been
a.m.
waiting
Wednesday.
for them.
The forecast for Thursday,
We have been
7.3
waiting for them. them.
For Friday, 7.3 feet. For Saturday,
This is a test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time, unless there is severe weather in the area, in which case the test is postponed until Thursday. Again, this is only a test. There is no severe weather in the area at this time.
All right, then I believe it is just Little Rock that is left now. So just Little Rock remains. There's still a lot of offices from the Eastern Time Zone who have not done their test. Let me check KLT and see if Miami went. Let's see, Grand Forks, Springfield. That's when Austin tested. I probably should add this one to my logs. Just in case Austin's offline. So. What's it, KBUK? Let's make sure that's correct. That's 41 KBUK. Okay. Alright, so that's for Austin. So in case WXK27 is down, or both of them in any case, then at least there'll be a way to still receive Austin's tests. So, alright, let's see. Tulsa. This is, that one is Marquette. That's Wakefield. This one is DC. So Miami did not test at all for some reason. So yeah, Miami did not test at all. All right. So now that, what do we have here? Oh, more stuff from the thrift store. Let's see what he found this time. And another. Alright, here we go again with all this thrift store stuff.
Nice.
Lows 35 to 45.
2010. Very good. Whoa!
Monday night and Tuesday, cloudy.
That's the lowest weather radio price I've seen at the highest in a long time.
Lows
It's like going back to the old days.
highs
I
55
think
to
there's
65.
Oh,
Here are the latest weather conditions at 11 a.m.
I was
Mountain
simply
home,
because
skies with partly
that's
sunny.
cool. They have a barcode gun
The
for
temperature was
it's not a
58
barcode gun,
degrees.
it's
A barcode scanner.
And the relative humidity 42%.
looks like it just broke
The
off.
wind was south at
Test
6
it out.
miles an
There's
hour.
like more stuff over here.
The
This
barometer
is
stood at
awesome.
29.74 today in North Farming. Up in West
I
Plains,
don't know what weather
skies
radio
were
station
cloudy.
is down here, so
The temperature was 55 degrees. The dew point
Oh,
was
version 5.
53%. The wind was east at 6 miles an hour. Operating remotely, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 56
And what do we have here?
dew point 45, and the relative humidity 63%.
Hmm.
The wind was southwest at 7 miles an hour. In Batesville, it was cloudy and 58. In Poplar Bluff, it was cloudy and 54. In Jonesboro, it was cloudy and 57.
Oh, he's finding all these WR100s at a thrift store.
In Clinton, it was partly sunny and 55. In Harrison, it was partly sunny and 59. Down in Little Rock, it was cloudy and 63. In Oregon Fayetteville, it was partly sunny and 65. Here are today's latest river stages and forecasts.
Oh, it's version 5.
At Grimes, the stage was 2.9 feet at 10 a.m. Wednesday. The forecast for
Version 4 with a bad display.
For Friday, 2.5 feet. For Saturday, 2.4 feet. At Pocahontas, the stage was 3.8 feet at 10 a.m. Wednesday. The forecast for Thursday, 3.8 feet. For Friday, 3.7 feet. For Saturday, 3.4 feet. For the Spring River, at Hardy, the stage was 2.9 feet at 11 a.m. Wednesday. The forecast for Thursday, 2.9 feet. For Friday, 2.9 feet. For Saturday, 2.9 feet. This is North Weather Radio Station WMG 639 in Cherokee Village, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service forecast office in North Little Rock.
Wow, you're fast, Flagstaff.
Weather Service forecast.
It is not even 11 a.m. yet. Mountain time.
Normally conducted between the hours of 10 a.m. and Mountain Standard Time. If there is a threat of severe weather, this test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio.
My gosh. All this stuff I'm seeing here. What do we got?
Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Extended weather forecast for the area for the period Friday through Tuesday. For Friday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows in the 40s. Highs in the 70s.
My gosh.
Mostly cloudy. Slight chance of showers overnight, then chance of showers during the day.
Oh, this is great. All right. Okay, so we have about 5 more minutes left here before the next time zone, which of course is the mountain. Now, last week, Columbus, Wisconsin never did a siren test. I don't know why that is. I don't know. I don't know if it was something to do with the weather or they just didn't have enough staff to do it. I don't know. Those could be possible reasons. Alright, so we've got them going here. Oh yes, and we're gonna go back on the trains too after my lunch break here. Alright, I'll keep Little Rock going. Unless they're gonna postpone it. Does Milwaukee work? No. Janesville works.
Once again, at Janesville it was 28.
Great, Janesville works.
This is the New Weather Radio WWT90 in Janesville. Once again at 11 a.m. Oklahoma 65 was partly Central Standard Time. The temperature was 61. Now here is the hazardous New Weather Radio station
And then Riverton, well, one of the Rivertons do not work. This is the only one that does. Salt Lake City. Actually, we'll start it right at. We'll start those right at noon. And then this one is Richland, Washington. And then Scottsbluff, Nebraska. And of course, once these are done, this one will be Denver. This one will be Grand Junction. This will stay as it is. Phoenix will go right here. And then don't think I can think of anything else. Alright. We're going to give Little Rock another 5 minutes, and if we don't hear from them, then it's time to pull up the next time zone. In fact, I'm going to go and pull up this receiver now. And then the station in question is WWF 51. Oh, I like that. So we gotta tune to channel 4. So again, I'll give Little Rock 5 more minutes, a few more minutes, and if we don't hear from them, oh, where's that Paris news? And this is going to be part of the archival for Weather Radio Canada. Alright, it's up for 25 words. That's when it starts. Alright, that's it. Little Rock's time is up.
The weekly test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Watches and warnings of these receivers are normally conducted twice each Wednesday. The first test will occur around noon and the second near 7 p.m. When there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next 2 weather days. Reception of this broadcast device, especially the warning alarm,
It works.
will trigger any given location.
You got it.
Its variability normally more noticeable at greater distance from the transmitter.
It works. So I guess it just depends on how clear the signal is.
Provide the most consistent warning service possible. The warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: weather county, Osage, Jefferson, Jackson, Potawatomi, Riley, Geary, Atchison, and more.
Yep, I hear a siren.
We now return to normal programming. For Summer Range and Indian Peaks, including most of Rocky Mountain National Park, when expect very dangerous avalanche conditions on Wednesday. Impacts. Large and dangerous avalanches will be easy to trigger. Large avalanches will run naturally. Precaution. Preparedness actions. Travel in backcountry avalanche terrain is not recommended on Wednesday. Avoid travel on an underslope with a slope angle steeper than about 30 degrees. You can find more detailed information
That's Duluth, I hear.
Avalanche conducted by the National Weather Service Office in Duluth, Minnesota each Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat or existing severe weather in the area,
Alright, so now we know that the SDR works.
hazardous warnings and warnings for the following areas covered by this weather radio station: Minnesota, Northern Lee County, Northern Cass County, Itasca County, and West Central St. Louis counties. This concludes the test of this weather radio station. We now return to a regular program.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some lunch. And I will be back.
You can find more detailed information in Colorado.gov. With Northern Workers for mornings and natural electricity. The following in Colorado, Rocky Mountain, for morning mountain highway. What is change now? Additional snow to Lake Mountain 4 and 3 inches. Wind gusts in the high 50 miles per hour. Weather, Rocky Mountain National Park and Medicine low range. Winds and Ridgeline Mountains and the Continent. The following 10 hours counties will increase coverage. This is going for mornings from the National Weather Service. The following Rocky Mountain National Park and Medicine low range. For morning and Tuesday, mountain weather season. 1 hour is snow. Additional snow to 4 and 3 inches. Winds gusting as high as 50 miles per hour. Weather, Rocky Mountain National Park and Medicine low range. Wind and Ridgeline Mountains and Continent. The following are expected to increase coverage will make travel hazardous. Snow and blowing snow may reduce the ability to record electrical time. Remote travel, internet, food, and reliable vehicle and safe emergencies. Avoid corrosion for Colorado County by calling 511 or going to www.sales.org. This is a winter weather advisory. The following in Colorado. Imagine the county's mosquito range in Indian Beach. Winter weather advisory for midnight until midnight. Mountains wind 40 to 29 miles per hour. Additional snow to be waiting for 70 feet on the road total across the Indian Beach. Winds gusting as high as 55 miles per hour. Weather. The mountains with showers in mosquito range and windy and cold. Wind until midnight. Mountains hail with flows in the lower 40s and 45 temperatures. This is a winter weather advisory. For the following in Colorado, the mountains like Hunt County and mosquito range and Indian Beach. Winter weather advisory remains until midnight. Mountains near Santa Fe. Snow. Additional snow accumulation of 3 to 7 inches. Snow returns total across the Indian Beach. Wind gusting as high as 55 miles per hour. Weather. The mountains of South County and mosquito range and Indian Beach. Wind until midnight. Mountains near Santa Fe. The following was closely affecting free cargoes on the road down in Utah while traveling. You want to reach your road distance for Colorado by calling 511 or by going to www.co.org. With a normal climate around northern Colorado. International Airport was currently sunny. Temperature was 55 degrees and the wind was 20. The wind was 23%. The wind was light 5 miles an hour to 50 kilos.
All right. I am back. Good to know that the SDR works. But I guess it just depends on how good the signal actually is.
In order for it to actually receive it. So.
So yeah, it just depends. Alright, we'll go ahead and use this window here to play all the tests that have happened so far.
The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio station West XL 20 times public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability normally more noticeable at greater distances from the
So Denver and Grand Junction have not gone yet.
Good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazard counties, Missoula, Lake and Valley. This has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device.
Alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built radios are automatically activated by this tone to warn you of impending weather hazards in southwest Arizona and southeast California. Tests of these radios are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in your area Wednesday, this test will not be conducted. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning services possible, this warning alarm will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting Yuma and La Paz counties in Arizona and Imperial and Eastern Riverside counties in California. This concludes the test of the NOAA weather radio warning device.
Dangerous weather situations. Specially built radios are automatically activated by this tone to warn you of impending weather hazards in central Arizona from watches and warnings affecting southern Yuma County. This concludes the test of the NOAA. Northwest Wyoming. The following counties and customers are covered by this test. Wyoming, Nebraska Panhandle. During potentially dangerous situations,
Oh, live voice.
can be automatically activated to warn the public.
That's different.
Tests of the signal and the receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and noon. If there's severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. This warning alarm will be activated for selected watches, warnings, and civil emergencies affecting southeast Wyoming and the Nebraska Panhandle. We now return to you in your normal broadcast. With winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with
Here goes Grand Junction now.
This was a public warning alarm system. Heavy snow and strong winds over Colby and Tower 4 and 5. Warnings are issued by the National Weather Service when Grand Junction warning alarm system will automatically activate.
I'm going to pull Albuquerque up.
Mountains of these weather radio receivers and warning alarm system are connected by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction Martin Wednesday between 10 open 1 p.m. Reports will be made to your weather limits or to forecast the current broadcast area of the North Country. And the terrain is not protected by warning documents available on the weather level on underfoot. One alarm tone will be activated on hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in western Colorado and Colorado, Northfield, Delta, Montrose, Storm Warning, Eagle, Nashville, Wellington, Gunsville for the following Ray, Colorado, Rocky Mountain, National Park, and Montana Range, Monterey Storm Warning, Guadalupe, Mountain, George, San Miguel, West, Glen, Snow, Jackson, additional summer installation, eastern Utah, and Tennessee, Grand, Wisconsin, high, 60 miles per hour. And every quarter, Rocky Mountain, Western Oregon, Madison, Louisiana, Mountain, once again, the National Weather Service is following the advice of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle.
And here goes Albuquerque.
This was a test of the NOAA radio warning device following the alarm tone. Your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather and will be followed by a watch. Warning for emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming. The mountains of Summit County, the Mosquito Range, and the Indian Peaks. Until midnight, Mountain Standard Time to Macon County by KW 39 are expected. Yellowstone and Park by WNC 6 and WNC 667. Caution while Park County by WNC 563 with Pendleton, Oregon. The Whitney signal was a test of the weather radio public warning system for station WWF5.org. This warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties only. For international in South Central and Southeast Washington. The temperature was 55 degrees. Franklin, Grace, Clayton, Walla Walla, 23%. This concludes the warning alarm test. 6 miles an hour. We now return to regular weather programming. The pressure was 29.73 inches and steady. Bighorn and Washington County by WNC 564. Northern County of Montana by WNC 563. The wind was Mark County of Montana by WNC 586. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Partly sunny. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National
Three, so we got one locomotive. That's odd.
If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary anywhere from 825. This variability can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver that is in good working order. 65 degrees. We now return to our regular programming. Northwest at 33 miles an hour, gusting to 49. Your warning device. This is a test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day. 9 miles an hour. Copper Mountain White Snow in 27. During In potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built radios are automatically activated by the storm to warn you of impending weather hazards in central Arizona.
Cheyenne, Fair, and
57 of these radios are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 p.m. and noon.
North Platte,
If
Fair,
there
and
is a threat or existing severe weather in your area Wednesday, this test will not be conducted.
International Airport was
Reception of this
65 degrees
broadcast
under
and warning
sunny
alarm will
skies.
vary at any given
The
location.
winds were west at
To provide
26
the most
miles an hour,
consistent warning
gusting to
service as
52.
possible, this warning alarm will
Here
only
is
be
the
activated
forecast
for
for Bowman,
motorists in
Western
warnings
Denver
affecting
suburbs.
Maricopa
Today,
and Northwest
partly cloudy with a
counties.
10% chance of rain.
This concludes the
Very
test of the
windy.
new weather radio warning
Highs in
device.
the mid to upper 60s.
The National Weather Service
West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, and increasing to 45 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 60 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy and evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Chance of rain. Slight chance of snow after midnight. Lows 33 to 39. West winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 45 miles an hour, increasing to 30 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of precipitation 30%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs near 60. West winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. This is Miller All Hazards Radio. For current road conditions, call 511 or visit www.cotrip.org. For complete weather information, visit weather.gov.
All right. So it has been a few hours, and we have not heard.
Upper 60s.
All right, I'm going to go and mute Denver right there. So we have not heard from Denver at all. It's been about 40 minutes. I did hear about, I don't know if I've heard about some winter weather stuff. But what's currently in effect in Denver? Oh, that explains it. Winter storm warning. Now, what about Little Rock? What's going on with them? And then this public statement yesterday was about upper air balloon launches being suspended because of unscheduled maintenance. So, I don't know if this is what's... I'm not sure if this is why... I'm not sure if this is why Little Rock never tested or something else. But they did say that they would delay the test until the next fair weather day. Well, this is a fair weather day. There's nothing serious in effect over there, so I don't know why Little Rock is choosing not to test this week. But of course, usually by rule, you usually wait until the next day to see if they end up doing it. All right, so I already went back on a lot of the. Well, actually, on a couple of the Amtrak trains, I've already went back on those. Yeah, I've already went back on a lot of those. Let's see, I already went back on the Chief, I went back on the Builder, I went back on the Borealis. The only one that's left now is Zephyr number 6. That's the only one left. 9:48 was when it came and went. So let me rewind this. So that was what was on that. And there we go. So that is that. That is all of the Amtrak stuff. I see that Detroit Enthusiast is catching up on everything from last year. He's still a little behind. Now he's on November 2025. This is when Detroit told him that winter storm warning. Just those three, and that was it. And Stormwire got the St. Louis test on WWG 49 this week.
During hazardous weather and emergency situations, the alert tones which were just broadcast will automatically activate special
And Supermare got Wakefield's test on KC92. And then this is Mount Holly on Lewis, Delaware. That was from Mount Holly. And then Texas Gulf Coast got Houston's test.
The signal and receivers performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between.
And then there was Wilmington, North Carolina on two stations. And then his whole collection goes nuts. Yeah, once one of the radios notices a header, it goes silent immediately. Probably the Radio Shack. Wow. I don't know how I can live with this many radios. Or especially that one time a couple years ago when several enthusiasts met up in Central Illinois. I had 130 plus radios activate for just one test. It was pretty crazy. This, I think, is the craziest by far. This is another angle. This is on KC95. And this is from the other room. That goes to show how loud that collection really is. It's just unbelievable. Just unbelievable. I'm probably not going to be able to function when I have like a whole, like that entire collection that Carolina has. I probably would not be able to function like that. Oh my gosh. And then Thunder Buddy, of course, got New York's weekly here. It starts out silent. Yep, on all three. And then the same thing was captured on his IP station. This is GSP.
The preceding signal was a test of weather radio station WXL70's public warning system hazard during each Wednesday. If there had been a threat of severe weather, the test would have been postponed or vary at any given location. From the transmitter, the warning alarm will be L70, broadcasting near Charlotte. Hertz. The warning alarm will be activated for the following counties in North Carolina: Alexander, Anson, Cabarrus, Catawba.
And then I see Radio Forensic posted his compilation of State College. And then DC. Yeah, I was actually on that receiver too. When DC tested. Then you got Mount Holly on nearly every single one of those transmitters, and that's that. Wait a minute. What is this intro? Very clever. That's the Wii Shop. That's the Wii Shop channel. Wii Shop channel. What is it? Pre-launch queue. What the heck is that area called on the Wii? The Wii Shop. Well, it's not in the channel itself, but like I guess a pre-launch queue or theme. Very clever. That's Jacksonville. I see a pool in the background. I hope he's making use of that in his free time. Because I know I certainly would. I certainly would be making use of that. Oh, you could get WSKR from there. Wow. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it's from some other radio. And this is Palatka. And then I see you got Melbourne. Wait, I guess I must have went too fast. So we got Jacksonville and Melbourne. And then KC74 Indianapolis. And then it's on the other one. Then that we need to go over and find the rest. Yeah, just seeing some more comments about the upgrading to Windows 10 via the update assistant. The upgrade assistant. This is Mahoning County's massive collection. The sound of that Whistler scanner is in my mind now. If I get my hands on that, I really would like to hear the warning siren on it. Because back when I started doing this whole national EAS thing, oh my gosh, every time GSP would issue something over WHJ21, that would be the first thing I hear. The warning tone of that Whistler scanner that was being used that was connected to the stream at the time. But too bad that's not the case anymore. My lord, he still has that massive collection. Well, let's see what this thing is. This one's using the update system to upgrade to Windows 10 on the Surface. And then here's EAS Central Ohio and Michigan's. Hey, anybody like my old camera setup for WHJ47? Very clever. And then this is Charleston, West Virginia. And then this is Wilmington, which happened right after. My gosh, it's like a light show. I don't know what radio's making that sound of the. And then this is WXM 69. And then WWG 57 and KJY 68. Alright, so Raleigh did test. However, I believe So Raleigh did test. However, the monitor that I had going was either offline or did not receive it. And they went right at 11 a.m. Oh no, there's that dreaded Zone Guard Plus. He has both of them. I don't know if I ever want to get my hands on a Zone Guard Plus. And yes, this is the last weekly before Raleigh does the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill. Yep, that'll be next week. So yeah, both of the Carolinas will be doing their drill next week. Of course, Illinois, Missouri, and Kansas will do theirs. I'll have to look and see if I'll have to look through my list and confirm and see what other states are going to do theirs as well. And then Mahoney County got Pittsburgh.
Wait, if you were locked up in Illinois.
And then here is and then this is Montreal. So then that's the announcement about the impending closure. That the weather radio and Hello Weather services will be permanently disconnected. And now Denver just went off the air. That's great. So, oh, actually, since it's almost time for Boise, let's go and get that going. So. This should be Boise. Hopefully I am on the correct band. So, I mean, that's why we're doing this. That's why we're doing this. We'll call this the... We'll do it. This is going to be a special little... it's going to be a special little series that we're calling. It's a mini series. It's not going to be, you know, a Plainfield TV broadcast or anything like that. It's just going to be the final products that will be relayed over Environment Canada's weather radio before it's discontinued for good. All right, so I got Boise going. Actually, I should get Portland going too, because that is also on this list. This will pull up later. This one is Los Angeles, because I want to see if this works. And then this one's Portland. Alright, we're going to put this on channel 7. Switch this over to NOAA. This one's also already on channel 7. Let's let Boise go first here. Alright, so we'll continue in a minute.
A radio marine forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard. Visit canada.ca/weather or download the WeatherCan mobile application for your local weather information.
And here, Montreal does exactly how it was done previously. Do the message in English first and then go to French. However, now in the other provinces... Oh, we should start these two as well. Alright, they're going. So, Twin Cities. Edmonton. And Calgary for... Oh, wait, no. there goes Sacramento already. There goes Boise. I got so far, just realized I never brought Tom and Benny up. I just realized that. Including downtown Los Angeles.
townhall.com. Wherever you go, make it sunny with the sunny of up. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. 2 wins to open the 2026 season. Tyler Rodgers won the Daytona 500 last week in Atlanta, and he and teammate Bubba Wallace go to Texas this weekend, ranked first and second. More at townhall.com. Wherever you go, make it sunny with the sunny of up. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. Of the emergency alert system.
That's great. Yeah. Sorry, Tom Ben, you two. We were, I know we're very late with both of you, but, well, good to have them both along with anyway. I believe I see Portland testing right now. We're waiting for Los Angeles. Okay, now they're going. Portland's going now.
The National Weather Service in Chanhassen, Minnesota has just activated the warning alarm on 13 NOAA weather radio stations across central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. During dangerous weather situations, these specially built radios are automatically activated to warn for the hazard. Tests of these radios are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Chanhassen every Wednesday at 1 p.m. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal test time, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for selected watches, warnings, and statements affecting central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. This concludes the test of the warning system. We now return to normal programming.
All right, so we're waiting for Los Angeles now. So I have them running on that SDR receiver. So far it's that Prairie Sky receiver that the SDR works correctly on. But in just a matter of weeks, that is all going to change. Yeah, that is all going to change. And then I see AS Texas got the Amber Alerts. Illinois, AS is still catching up on this stuff. Alright, here's all the tests from New Year's Eve. And then he tried to pick up Detroit, and then he tried to pick up Detroit and, well, Cleveland, and then Detroit goes. And there was Tampa Cox Media there. All the comments about the impending closure, yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit of a. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a sort of mini series. Oh, here goes San Francisco. I just saw it. I can go ahead and close everything else.
This is a test of the new weather radio warning alarm and EAS signal. These signals are used to activate specially designed receivers when warnings or selected watches are issued for potentially dangerous weather situations. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If any warnings or watches are in effect, or threatening weather is possible, the test will be postponed until the first good weather day. Again, this has been a test of the new weather radio warning alarm and EAS signal. We now return to the regular broadcast cycle.
Alright, so again I have Los Angeles going via SDR. Now, I believe we've gone back on everything. So, now that is through, and I have made the official decision on earlier regarding Collingwood. So I've made the official decision. So this is going to be the second episode in this little series that I'm calling The End of Weather Radio Canada. So if I go to the music folder, this is where everything is. I can probably sort it by date created. So there we go. Then it shows Toronto, then it shows Calgary, then it shows all that. So I'll copy it over to my network share. So it's a good thing I got a network share so I can easily copy stuff over. I can go and throw those away. So now, so yeah, this is going to be it's going to be a little mini series here. Now I'll move this over to my network share. So, over the next 3 weeks, we're going to get the final tests, the final ever tests on Environment Canada. We're going to try to do it on as many of them as we can. Just trying to mess around with the controller. Wow. All right, so oh, here goes Reno.
Mostly cloudy with the
Then I'm gonna clear all of this. No. Don't clear out the screens though. But clear everything else. Here goes Los Angeles. And it got it.
weekly test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will automatically activate to warn of impending weather hazards. The weekly test of the NOAA radio warning alarm will normally be conducted by the National Weather Service on every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather is occurring or possible, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. The warning alarm is activated for weather warnings and selected watches, hazards, and special non-weather events that affect the following counties: San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, Ventura, and Los Angeles counties and adjacent coastal waters.
Yeah. I didn't want it going to another one. Alright, this should be Santa Ana. Yeah, because that's San Diego. So let's see if it takes San Diego. Alright. So we'll call this the end of Weather Radio Canada. Some night. Alright, and then I'm going to clear all headers from it. California and Santa Barbara Islands. I'm going to take a moment and just make sure that this is the correct frequency. Yep, this is Santa Ana on channel 3, so I got that correct. So, yeah, we're giving it a try. Alright, so let's start with Collingwood here.
Canada has issued a yellow level snowsquall warning at 9:47 a.m. as Wednesday, February 25th, 2026. Yellow level snowsquall warning replaces a 4 sound, Blue Mountain.
Alright, and then here's Toronto relaying the test, wherever that is. I know it got it. I know Toronto got it. Yeah, I have another, I have another PC, so. Yeah, but. Alright, so let me find. Yes, I mean, we're already through the Pacific time zone anyway, so. So let me see. Where is Toronto? Toronto is on this list somewhere. Black Hawk. Here we go. So I guess the recording may not have got it, so. So. Yeah, I'm letting him know that we're. So let me find Toronto. So.
Broadcast. This is a required weekly test for our 003939.
Okay, and then that's that. And then No Name 1, this is Winnipeg. Or at least it should be Winnipeg. Oh, I'll fix that. Alright, here's when the test started. All right, and then, well, one is Calgary. So this is just a little collection here. Did it not take Edmonton? Oh, here we go. Okay, guess it's just not updating properly. Okay, it's just that it wasn't updating properly.
Environnement Canada a un message à diffuser. Ceci est un test hebdomadaire obligatoire pour la 0027. Je répète. Ceci est un test hebdomadaire obligatoire pour la 0027. Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for all 0027. I repeat. This is a required weekly test for all 0027.
All right, and then the last one is Calgary.
Environnement Canada a un message à diffuser. Ceci est un test hebdomadaire for all 0004. I repeat. This is a required weekly test for all 0004.
Time Wednesday, February 5th. Wind southwest shore low. Low -16.
See if we can find the discontinuation message.
High +3. A mix of sun and clouds. Monday night, cloud, sun, and high 9. UV index, New Orleans.
All right, well, it's the same thing on Calgary, and I don't think I have a screen for it. Let me fix the spelling. I don't think I have a screen of Calgary. Let me take a look and see. Probably because we had that stream a long time ago, and I don't think we have it now. So let's see here. Yeah, I don't think I have a screen for Calgary, so let me see if I have, I probably do not have it. I have a Saskatoon screen, but that's not going to do enough, so. I'll probably just put the Skyline screensaver and put a notice that there is no screen for Calgary. No screen. Alberta, Canada.
Environnement Canada a un message à diffuser. Ceci est besoin de 03.
All right, so all right, so I'll get that sent over again via the network share. All right. So now that we're through the first part here, I think it is time for something that I'm sure you've all been waiting for. Well, since I said about it earlier. And of course, that is the good old eBay scavenger hunt. So let's start with the Optiplex. Let's start with that Optiplex 7090 I've been talking about. So here we have a 7090 micro. So that's the official power adapter. This is what it looks like at the back. So let me go over here and rename this. So, all right, now we can pull up Dell's support documentation. No, not from my main system. I changed it to Optiplex 7090. It's actually the micro model where I found something interesting about it. If I go to setup and specifications, here goes San Diego. I don't know if my SDR took it, but I'm sure we'll find out if it says alert already processed.
The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a required weekly test for the following areas in extreme southwestern California.
And here goes Hanford.
Riverside County, San Bernardino County, San Diego County, and the coastal waters from San Mateo Point to the Mexican border in about 60 nautical miles.
This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these receivers
Alright, that's that.
by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tone.
All right. Now, the other thing. What was it going to be? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now that I think about it, as for the SDR receiver, it isn't going to be on all the time. So, like for instance, today, the STR is only going to be on today, just for the weeklies. And then after that, when we transition to the evening stuff, we will take it offline. So, I want to see if it said alert already processed on the main. So, let me switch the input for just a second and just take a look and see. Yep, it got it on monitor 2, so it says alert already processed, so it got it. So that's great. My SDR is working correctly. However, it is just that the only issue then is the reception of the transmitters. It's only the reception of the transmitters of the SDR signals that's rather the problem. So now I know. So we'll see if it takes Las Vegas, which I sure hope it does.
Radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day.
All right, I gotta pull that. Where's that receiver again? Aha! This is the one I was looking for. Oh, actually, I got a better idea than that. Put it on to Noah. New shortcut. That's Las Vegas. All right, so we'll pull that up when the time comes. All right, now we're going to go over to, let's see, the system board layout. This was actually where I found something interesting about this. Because on the all right, so here, this micro PC actually has two NVMe SSD adapters. There's actually two slots, so I could put two NVMe SSDs into So there's two NVMe SSDs in this PC, along with the option for a 2.5-inch hard drive. And in fact, I can confirm it further by looking at the specifications page and going to operating system. Yep, this is all of them that it works with. It supports IoT Enterprise 2019. And then, of course, the Windows 10 editions. I suppose where it says it supports it, I'm guessing it is because there is a license key. There's a product key on the motherboard for each of these editions. So, of course, it supports 11 Home and Pro, and then Windows 10 Home and Pro, along with Pro Education. So, so I could put Windows Home, and it'll find the product key for Home on the motherboard, and then it will activate it'll activate Windows Home. So as such, if I try to put Windows Pro on my Inspiron machine, it won't activate because there is no product key on the motherboard from the manufacturer. So the thing about this category is that it isn't because the operating system is not going to work, but it will work. But rather, Dell is not supplying a product key for these editions on the motherboard, and like an active license. And then here's just the little table here about the 2.5-inch drive and the two M.2 SSDs, and then so I could put two M.2 SSDs in here and a 2.5-inch drive. So and then these are just the notes. The SSD 0 only supports both 2230 and 2280, while SSD 1 only does 2280. So that is something to keep in mind if I ever get my hands on a PC like this. And then we'll go over to the small form factor PC. This one has an i7 Pro. And looking at the back of it, this is one of the very few PCs that has a PS2 mouse and keyboard port, which pretty much no other computer ever has. And that's what the inside of it looks like. But we can change over to the small form factor page on Dell's site. And we can go to Setup and Specifications. And we go down to Operating System. Again, we'll get the same thing from before. As for RAM, now of course this is something I need to be careful of. I had to be careful of when it came to the memory upgrade. I had to make sure that I'm getting the correct generation of RAM. Wow, this thing can go up to 128 gigabytes. And then these are all the memory configurations supported. And there's 4 slots of RAM. Pretty interesting. And then looking at storage here, I could put not only 2 NVMe SSDs, but also 2 2.5-inch hard drives inside of here. So I can have, these are pretty much all the supported configurations, but I could pretty much put two NVMe SSDs, and then I could put 2 external hard drives in here. So pretty neat, isn't it? And then let's see if we can find one of the larger ones. Here we go. Here's the 7090 Tower. This is the, again, this is the largest. All right. Now, if we go over and change the thing to the 7090 Tower, there's an Ultra model of this too. If we go to Setup and Specifications, and then Specs, and go to Storage, just like before, 2 NVMe SSD slots, and I can actually put 4 hard drives in here. I can have 2 2.5-inch and 2 2.5-inch, and 2 NVMe. Yeah, 2 NVMe, 2 2.5-inch, or 2 3.5-inch. So that's how big this configuration is. So, and then stuff about the integrated GPU inside of the processor with whatever generation. So that's if this is the 10th gen model, and then this is for the 11th gen. That one's for the i5 11400, and then this is for the rest of the 11th generation lineup. Well, most of it. So there's a look at the back of it. Once again, the PS2 mouse and keyboard from the other one. The Ultra form factor, I can only put one NVMe drive and only one 2.5-inch drive. Pretty neat. All right, now let's switch over to the Precision here. Let's see, Precision Tower. Let's see, let's do Tower 3420 and then the 3620 Tower. Quick Start Guide, Owner's Manual, Precision Tower, Owner's Manual. This will contain everything. So specifications. So this is about, so 2133 can go up to 64. Don't know if I'm looking at the correct PC, but this is all the storage. So M.2 SSD. And then there's where all the drive bays are. This is every connector. And then it compares, let's see, small form factor. All right, let's switch over to that larger Precision. What was it again? 5820? Yeah, I think that was the model. This was the model I was looking at just, well, as we were getting started here. Yeah, the Quick Start Guide doesn't give too much information. This is the updated one. This is the original. I'm assuming this one's been updated for Windows 11, considering it's compatible. And then we can go to system specifications, and this will show all the processors that it is compatible with. And then card slots. This is, and then it's actually storage. I think this is by far the largest of them all. I don't even think they're even able to put it all into one table. So I could put 4 NVMe SSDs. It's quite a crazy machine for what it is. I mean, wow, putting all these drives into one machine, it is just nuts. And then memory configuration. My goodness, 8 slots for RAM. I mean, 8 slots for RAM, and then this is just the matrix of it. And it says 32 gigabytes are only supported on PCs with the Xeon CPU. But then memory specifications will give us the complete information. So 2666 isn't being offered on any systems after October 2020. And both of these are DDR4. And it just gives these important notes here. So with the 2666, you can put 32 gigabytes per slot. And then the maximum would be 256 gigabytes for Skylake, and then 512 for Cascade. I mean, 512 gigabytes of RAM. You know, I mean, with that, for the average computer user, that would be a little too extreme. I mean, yeah, 32 gigabytes, I mean, when it comes to running virtual machines and everything like that, that's doable. Because, I mean, 32 gigabytes, I can give my virtual machines more memory. Like that Windows 11 VM I have, I can give that 8 gigabytes, and then I can have more memory to work with when it comes to testing stuff like the weather scan upgrade and what else? The weather scan upgrade and everything else like that. Now let me pull up a private window here. Let me see if I can find the listing of that Dell Precision again. Because I was talking about a listing of a Dell Precision workstation in Elk Grove Village. So let me change it to... Oh, there we go. Elk Grove Village, Illinois. And then I can hit apply. And then give it a second so it changes. And then I can type in my search term. And then I can get all the results. So the 5820 with an i9. And looking at the listings, it said it's a... Did it say it was a 10th generation? Or was it a 6th gen? Or was it a 9th gen? Let me look at the item again. This one says it's a 10th generation, but it's not on Dell's website. But it doesn't say that anywhere on Dell's website in terms of CPU. Again, it's pretty crazy when it comes to storage. Oh goodness. What is this? That's a pretty silly message. I mean, this Precision is, it really is a Precision. I mean, it's got everything. It's got USB, it's got DVD, you can put a whole bunch of hard drives in there. I mean, just last night after we went off the air, well, we weren't even on the air, but when I went to bed last night, I was thinking about what if I end up getting my hands on one of these things, and you know, I can make a massive file server out of it. You know, I could just put all the put everything that I want in there. Like I can put in the 4 SSDs. We'll have one store the operating system, and then have the rest of them, and then have 2 terabyte SSDs take over the other 3 slots, and then have separate 2 terabyte drives within the bays in the front. So, if we're talking that, we are likely talking a grand total of, let's see, so the 3 SSD slots, that'd be 6 terabytes, and then another 8 terabytes for the other, then another 8 terabytes for the other 4. So doing the math, with the 8 and the 6 terabytes, that would be a whopping 14 terabytes of storage. I mean, it would be a hefty price, but you know, I mean, that would be really good. I can make that like a file server. You know, then I can just store everything on those drives, and you know, have my other drives on my other PC serve as separate shares. So you know, I would have the 14 terabyte be the main primary network storage. You'll have the main 14 terabyte. Have the main, have that 14 terabyte be the main storage, the main storage server, and then make use of the 2.5 inch capabilities of my other machines, and have those serve as separate data shares, or separate data storages. Well, as such, have the internal SSDs store the operating system, and then have separate drives for data. Probably about a terabyte or so. Or maybe 2 for some, depending on the kind of use cases. Alright, so Las Vegas should be testing now. If I put the correct receiver up. Yep, here they go. We're gonna see if it takes it. Nope, the signal is bad, so it did not take it. Alright. then we can go ahead and close this up because, well, we're almost done here. All right, so that is that. We aren't going to need this anymore, so I'll take the well, hey, we're just getting things right. You know, we're just making sure, just seeing what works and what doesn't. So then that way, you know, when we come back next week, then now there's actually only 2 of these powerful machines as far as I know. Like this this Precision 7865. Well, yeah, it's a Precision 7865. So I can go over to Dell's site and then change it to the model. So yeah, Dell Precision 7865 tower. Yep, that's the one. And then you can go to setup and specifications, and I can get all the information about it. But yeah, this is just the setup, but again, this is what it looks like in the back. Let's see, it shows the inside of it with all the drive bays and everything. So this is DDR6? Wow. I'm guessing that's the graphics. Oh yeah, DDR4 RAM, but DDR6 video on the card. That's what it is. Okay. So that's what it looks like there on the front. And then if we go to, then this is just the basic dimensions and the weight. And we can look at storage here. So we can add 2 2.5-inch drives internally and 2 externally. And I see this Precision also has a disk drive too. So I could put 2.5-inch drives inside of here. And then I can turn this into a real powerhouse. And this is actually a new condition. I mean, with the specs that it's got, you know, yeah, I think this would be perfect. So, like, let's picture that for a second. I mean, in my mind, I can picture myself having this computer, you know, in my hands. So I could get this PC, and then I can go to, let's see, I'll pull up Micro Center's website. Let me resync that. Yeah. Go ahead and, let's see, it's under drives and storage. So we can do internal hard drives and internal solid state drives. Yeah, but rather I would rather do internal SSDs. So I'm going to filter it by Micro Center's exclusive company. Their little company, Inland. And I see they've got a sale going on in terms of stuff. So doing the math on some of this. So I could do 256 gigabytes to store the operating system. And then I can buy 2 terabyte internal SATA SSDs. I could buy separate 2 terabyte drives. And then multiple 2 terabyte. And then multiple 2 terabyte SATA drives. The externally facing storage flex space. So it's either I can put 2 M.2 drives inside of the machine, but then I can choose the externally facing storage flex space. So in terms of those flex space, I pretty much have to choose. Do I want the NVMe SSD or do I want the 2.5 inch drives? So I could put 2 NVMe drives on the inside, and then on the external side I can put 2, and then on the outside I can put 2 2.5 inch hard drives. I mean, this would be like a decent, like this could be a decent file server for what it is, but yeah, I mean, just for what it is. But yeah, I mean, this too would be pretty nice if I think about it myself. And then there's a separate 7060 small form factor. It's an older one. It's just like the 8th gen that I have. A 7th gen 5050 PC. And I found another one of those Precisions. This one comes out of Michigan and it doesn't have a disk drive on it, so yeah, Pro for workstations, 25H2, so definitely quite some decisions to make if I ever end up with a Dell Precision in my hands. If I ever do. Yeah, I mean, if I ever end up with a Dell Precision workstation in my hands at some point in the future, I'll try to make good use of it. In fact, that's really what I like to do with these PCs. But of course, I'm a bit picky about, in terms of the compatible specs. The thing is, they have to be compatible with Windows 11. If it's not, I will not take it. But then I was thinking of another option. I could put the Windows 10 IoT Enterprise evaluation on them, although that version of Windows was not designed for consumer use. But I've heard in recent months, since the end of Windows 10 support, that many are looking to give that a try. And of course, the main reason for that is that version of Windows 10, the IoT Enterprise 2021 edition, has security updates until 2032. So that's like another good 6 years. To get like another good 6 years of security updates. But then the end of mainstream support is actually next year, meaning that it won't be receiving any new features, but it will still get security updates, and I'm sure that's what people who've been using Windows 10 want. They don't need any of these new fancy features that they will never use. Yeah, like Copilot, that's not going to be in there. In fact, nobody even used Cortana. Barely anybody ever used Cortana at all when it came out. All right, so we're gonna go ahead now and set this up. So Corpus tested, and I know Raleigh did because I saw the confirmation. So what does that leave us with then? Blacksburg, Little Rock, and Miami. Those are the others who have not tested. So I'm guessing they forgot. And I'm going to take AO off because I just saw them go. And that is the last one. All right. Let's go ahead and reset the station. All right. We're going to go ahead and... All right. We're going to go ahead and cut off the SDR. Because we no longer need it. Because... Well, pretty much because we're pretty much done with it. All right, now I forgot to say my line here. So, those of you who might just be joining us, here's a little bit of a highlight reel as to what has happened so far throughout the show. So, while everybody ended up doing their weekly on time, there were actually several who have not. That is Miami, Blacksburg, and Little Rock. We have not heard from those offices, so I will be giving those offices, of course, 2 more days to see if they ever do their test. If they do not, then they are canceled and they will be delayed until next week. But I want to check and see if Blacksburg went before I even put them in. I want to see if they did. I guess there's no way to confirm it, but... Oh, Denver toned that civil emergency message?
The following message is transmitted at the request of Thornton Police and Fire. This is a notice of potential evacuations due to the Huron fire. From Huron Street to I-25 and between 84th and 88th Avenues.
So that's why Denver didn't test, because I did not see them on the list anywhere. But let me look, just be sure. Salt Lake City, Riverton, Milwaukee, Norman. Yep. We did not hear from Denver. So I'm going to add them. So let me see. All right, so I'm going to add Denver to the list. I'm going to change the ID to, let's see here, it's 45413. All right, so Denver also did not test, so we will wait on them until tomorrow. Now, also for the first part of the weeklies, I tried out a separate little companion to these weeklies that I've tried that mainly handles monitoring of these SDR receivers on my main station. From the demonstration, only the Los Angeles and Winnipeg receivers worked. Only those 2 have worked. No other receivers have worked from my testing. And I also said at the beginning, and we just did our little eBay scavenger hunt, because I'm pretty sure we're not going to get that kind of time tonight, considering, as far as I've heard, how long my class tonight is going to go. And then I talked about how I'm going to be taping more Yahtzee episodes over the course of the coming days. Well, actually, the next couple days I'll be taping Yahtzee episodes, hoping to shoot 40 of them tomorrow, and then another 40 on Friday, perhaps more, to see how far I can get the show to go before we get to spring break. And of course, with next week being midterms, they've already announced the plans for that. Well, on Tuesday, I'll take care of the first of them and then get the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill before continuing Ticket to Ride, seeing how far I can get that show to go. But then Friday the 6th, I'd like to take care of the other one. So then that way I can bring Ticket to Ride to the 400 episode mark. So then following spring break, I can pretty much adopt, just the standard weekly format. 30 episodes of Ticket to Ride on Monday, the week when I come back from my break. Then Tuesday, another 30 episodes. And then Thursday, another 30 episodes. And then on Friday, I would only have to shoot 10 of them. And then after shooting the final 10, then it's on to Yahtzee. So what I'm thinking is I'll just shoot 10 the first part of Friday, and then I'll start taping Yahtzee again after my lunch break that day. So continue it past 300 episodes, and then everything else in between. And then the following week is then when I'll be taping Yahtzee. And then I have the 7th, 9th, and 10th of April to tape the remaining Yahtzee episodes before we start production on the week of the 13th through the 17th, the final season of the Bowling Train. And then the Travel Series Remake Project will begin after that on the 20th of April. So, that's what things look like as of the moment. That was in terms of the spring taping cycle. Oh, this hasn't been... this has been charging for quite long. It hasn't gone enough, but okay. Alright, so let me see here. So, the spring taping cycle, the weeklies from today, the weeklies from today, the SDR, and I think that is it. Alright, so, let me make sure that I have the Monopoly disc in there. I keep forgetting to switch... the darn disc in the game. Oh yeah, there's that little thing that I found. Yeah, I found it off of Julia's TechSpot video I was watching last night, showing and demonstrating this tool to quote unquote upgrade to that Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and get started with our games here. And of course, this will take us to the end of the first half of the show. So we're going to go ahead and get started with Wheel of Fortune Deluxe. And then after that, of course, it will be followed by Hyperbowl and Monopoly. And then after that, we'll put Tom and Ben up to something, and then that will be the conclusion of part 1. So I expect to, as I've said earlier, I expect to be back by, I believe, either 9 or 9:30 or 10, considering how long the lecture is likely going to go. But I could be back earlier. Who knows? We'll find. There's only one way to find out. All right. Now, with all that said and done, let's go. All right, one game down. We're going to go and move on to the next one now, which will be over on Windows 7, and that will be, of course, Hyperbole. Oh yeah, still got all the clips on here from last week. I think it was this one. What? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, that one. There's a lot of good ones in here. Ah, those are good. All right. Now to Hyperbole. All right, so that is it for Hyperbowl. And now we're about to move on toward, oh, that was not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to suspend it. I wanted to shut it down. All right. So that's it for Hyperbowl. And now we are about ready to transition into the I guess last game for the first half of our show today, and that of course is Monopoly. I want to take another look at what my class has in store for tonight. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be about so it's about setting up so this one tonight's about setting up DHCP, but I wonder if it'll have something to do with seeing if I can get that client PC that I have, to connect to the internet while connected to the domain.
Now, first, if you've played here before, you should see your pick a token, any token.
But I'll find out when I do it tonight. Let's see. Let's do the car.
So, add more. What's the string? Which token? You can add.
Now let's
What's
pick a
the
bunch of
string? And
random
you can add
opponents.
more. What's the string? And all right then. You can pick and you can add. You can pick. And this, when everybody's
Yep,
ready,
let's
click.
start.
And how about a special Monopoly board?
How about Washington, D.C., mainly because of the main event from last night, but I will not say
Standard
anything
or
about
custom rules?
because that is not why we're here. So, this is what we usually call our fast game. We'll leave the salary and the initial cash as it is, as well as the free parking jackpot. Make sure everything else is good. All right, let's start the game.
Race car, start your engine.
Let's burn a little rubber.
Half a dozen. Rock Creek. What to do? Buy it or put it under the hammer. Cheap at twice the price.
Let's get this show on the road.
Cinco. Green Line. You'll have to do better than that. You've got control of the dice, Top Hat.
Proceed.
Ace, Deuce, 3. Capitol Heights.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice.
Let's hit the road.
A pair of sixes, 12. Electric Company.
That's chump change.
A pair of sixes, 12. Pennsylvania Avenue.
That's chump change.
11. Red Line.
That's chump change.
Toss those cubes, Battleship.
Full speed ahead.
4.
Good thing this tax is capped.
Snake Eyes. Rock Creek.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Ace, Deuce, 3.
I own this. Oh, why? Of course I do, yes. You made a good choice picking me.
You rolled a 3. Capitol Heights.
Smells like home to me.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. Lucky 7. Adams Morgan.
I recognize this place. I think.
Good luck, Iron. 8. Looking great. Adams Morgan. You'll have to do better than that. Top Hat. Roll and good luck. Looks like 7 to me.
Just visiting. How fortunate.
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. Lucky 7. Here's your salary, $200. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Receive for services, $25. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Battleship, you're out. Ace, Deuce, 3. Electric Company.
I own this. Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Come on, let's play. Niner. Electric Company.
It's still money.
Race car, burn a little rubber. Niner. Chance, let's see what it is. Bank pays you dividend of a computer opponent is proposing a trade. A successful trade, yes. Bank pays you dividend of $50. Looks like 11 to me. Pennsylvania Avenue. Top Hat, toss those ivories.
I'm raring to go.
10.
I could use a breather.
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Cleveland Park.
That's chumps change.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. We got 4. Washington Monument.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Niner. Orange Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Come on, let's play. Six and 5, 11. K Street.
Smells like home to me.
Race car, burn a little rubber. Looks like 7 to me. Georgetown.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron. Looks like 7 to me. The Smithsonian.
Green is my favorite color. We're putting on the Ritz now.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Georgetown.
I guess I can afford that.
Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider. Looks like a 4 to me. Yellow Line.
That's chumps change.
8. Let's see where that takes us. K Street.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, you're out. Lucky 7. Pentagon.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, doggy. Good luck.
Let's get a wiggle on.
6 and 5, 11. The Supreme Court.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car. 7. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Good luck, Iron. Lucky 7.
Luxury tax? That's a laugh.
Top Hat, it's up to you. We got 4. Community chest. What's it going to be? You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Looks like a 4 to me. Horse and Rider, you have the dice.
I'm in no big hurry.
10. Community chest. What's it going to be? Income tax refund. Collect $20. Hey, doubles, 12. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Green line. Looks like a 4 to me. Potomac River.
That's chumps change.
You have the dice battleship. 5. The White House.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Roll those bones, doggy. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Christmas fund matures. Collect $100. Let's motor, race car. 7. Electric company. Your turn, irons. Looks like 7 to me. Here's your salary again, just for passing go.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, it's up to you. We got 6. Here's your salary, $200. Capitol Heights.
I guess I can afford that.
It's your turn, horse and rider. 9er. Jefferson Memorial.
That's chumps change.
You have the dice battleship. 11. $200. That's easy money. Anacostia River.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's over to you, dog. 6. Anacostia River.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car. 7. Lincoln Memorial. What'll it be? Buy or is it auction time? Goodbye. Your turn, irons. Both hands, 10. Yellow line.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
You got control of the dice, Top Hat. We got 10. Adams Morgan.
I guess I can afford that.
11. Pennsylvania Avenue.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes! Great day for a ride.
5. K Street.
That's chumps change.
You have the dice battleship. 9er. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. It's the dog's turn. Lucky 7. Yellow line. Race car, start your engine. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Looks like the deal's off. Cinco. Pennsylvania Avenue.
Pocket change.
It's Iron's turn. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Pennsylvania Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, toss those ivories. Looks like a 4 to me. Waterworks.
Perhaps I can trade it later for something more lavish. Absolutely.
It's your turn, horse and rider. 4. Chevy Chase.
That's chumps change.
You have the dice battleship. 8. Orange Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Your turn, doggy.
I am pumped.
A deuce. Community chest. What's it going to be? You inherit $100. Eater from Decatur. Orange Line. Race car. Burn a little rubber. Eight. Looking great. Pentagon.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron. 4. Waterworks.
You'll have to do better than that.
Whose turn is it? Come on. Lucky 7. Red Line.
I guess I can afford that.
Good luck, horse and rider. 9. Chance. Let's see what it is. Advance to Illinois Avenue. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Pennsylvania Avenue. Battleship, you're out. 3. Waterworks.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. 10. Red Line.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car! A nickel. The White House.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron. 8. Looking great. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Go back 3 spaces. Community chest. What's it going to be? Grand Opera opening. Collect $50 from every player for opening night seats. Top hat. Toss those ivories. 11. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Rock Creek. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. We got 6.
All right, we can lay low for a while.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. 5. Community chest. Let's look. Pay school tax of $150. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 9. Here's $200 just for looking so good.
Just skim a few biscuits out of the bowl.
Race car, burn a little rubber. We got 6. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron. 8. Looking great. Here's your salary again, just for passing go.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 10. Washington Monument.
I guess I can afford that.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Lucky 7. Toss those cubes, Battleship. We got 10. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
We got 10. Adams Morgan.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Your turn, doggy. 8. Electric Company.
It's still money.
Race car, start your engine. A nickel. Anacostia River.
I recognize this place. I think.
Your turn, Iron. Eater from Decatur. Potomac River.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Lucky 7. K Street.
I guess I can afford that.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? You have the dice, Battleship. We got 4. Community chest. Show me that card. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. 10. Chevy Chase. Let's go. 9er. Connecticut Avenue.
It's still money.
Race car, burn a little rubber. Niner. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Bank error in your favor. Collect $200. Good luck, Iron. 3. Electric Company. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Everyone accepts the trade. Well done. Top Hat, it's up to you. Looks like 11 to me. The Supreme Court.
I guess I can afford that.
It's your turn, horse and rider. Cinco. Battleship, you're out. Ace, deuce, 3.
I shall remain incognito here for a while.
Your turn, doggy. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us?
Good place to dog it for a while.
Let's motor, race car! Half a dozen. K Street.
Pocket change.
Good luck, Iron. 5. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Pay hospital. $100. Top Hat, it's up to you. 7. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Good luck, horse and rider. A nickel. Yellow line.
That's chum's change.
Toss those cubes, battleship. You rolled a 3. Okay, doggy. Good luck. We got 6. Race car, burn a little rubber. Eight, looking great. The Smithsonian.
Pocket change.
It's Iron's turn. You rolled a 3.
Good. I'll put my feet up for a sec.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. Snake Eyes.
I guess I can afford that.
6 and 5, 11. Tacoma Park.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
It's your turn, horse and rider. 5.
Nice town to have free parking.
Toss those cubes, battleship. Eater from Decatur. Jefferson Memorial.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Your turn, doggy. We got 5. Race car, get your motor running. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Everyone accepts the trade. Well done. Cinco. Chance. Advance to go. Collect $200. Here's some easy money. Okay, Iron, press on. We got 4. Pennsylvania Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat.
Here I go again.
Snake Eyes.
I guess I can afford that.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Pennsylvania Avenue.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Horse and rider, you have the dice. Niner. Georgetown.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, full speed ahead. We got 6. Pennsylvania Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Aider from Decatur. Jefferson Memorial.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. We got 4. $200 or 10% of your assets. Your turn, Iron. 6 and 5, 11. Red line.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Top hat, roll and good luck.
I'm raring to go.
Eater from Decatur. Pentagon.
I guess I can afford that.
We got 6.
Must they always tax us poor rich people so mercilessly?
3. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. You rolled a 3. Pentagon.
That's chum's change.
Toss those cubes, battleship. 7. The Smithsonian.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's over to you, dog. Lucky 7. Orange line.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. We got 4. Anacostia River.
I recognize this place. I think.
Okay, Iron, press on. 8. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Capitol Heights.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top hat, roll and good luck. Lucky 7. Anacostia River.
I guess I can afford that.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Lucky 7. U.S. Capitol.
That's chum's change.
Battleship, you're out. 6. The White House.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Looks like 7 to me. Pentagon.
It's still money.
Come on, let's play. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A successful trade. Yes. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Community chest. Let's look. Advance to go. Collect $200. Here's some easy money. Your turn, iron. We got 5. Anacostia River.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Lucky 7. Yellow Line.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. We got 10. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Potomac River.
That's chump change.
Hey, doubles, 12. Connecticut Avenue.
Good. No toll to pay.
Looks like a 4 to me. Orange Line.
That's chump's change.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. Looks like 11 to me. Another turn around the board, another $200.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's over to you, dog. Six.
Wait until my accountant hears about this.
Race car, start your engine. Eight, looking great. Anacostia River.
I recognize this place. I think.
Your turn, iron. Looks like 7 to me. Yellow Line.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. Let's get cracking. A deuce. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Doctor's fee. Pay $50. Both hands, 10. Chevy Chase. Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider. We got 4. Georgetown.
That's chump's change.
Battleship, you're out. Looks like 11 to me. Lincoln Memorial.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's over to you, dog. Ace, deuce, 3. $200. That's easy money.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. An AI player wants a trade. The trade is complete. Both hands, 10. Jefferson Memorial.
Pocket change.
Good luck, Iron. Looks like a 4 to me. Lincoln Memorial.
You'll have to do better than that.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat.
Here I go again.
We got 10. The White House.
I guess I can afford that.
Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider. 6. Red Line.
That's chum's change.
Battleship, you're out. We got 10. Georgetown.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. We got 6. Red Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Roll those bones, doggy. Looks like 11 to me. Electric Company.
It's still money.
Race car, start your engine. Ace Deuce 3, Connecticut Avenue.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron. Looks like 11 to me.
A good place to cool my jets, all right.
Top Hat, toss those ivories. We got 6. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Capitol Heights.
Don't I own this? Of course I do. Yes!
Half a dozen. Potomac River.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. Looks like 11 to me. $200, and you didn't even do anything. Rock Creek.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, you're out. Looks like 7 to me. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Community chest, show me that card. You are assessed for street repairs. $40 per house, $115 per hotel. Okay, doggy, good luck. 6 and 5, 11. K Street.
Smells like home to me.
Let's keep this game rolling. Half a dozen. Chevy Chase.
Pocket change.
Okay, Iron, press on. Eight. Toss those cubes. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Community chest. What's it going to be? From sale of stock, you get $45. 8. Orange line. 10. Red line.
I guess I can afford that.
Let's keep this game rolling. 4.
Maybe we can break you out.
Battleship, you're out. 11. Adams Morgan.
I own this. Oh, why? Of course I do, yes. Let's get a wiggle on.
Lucky 7.
Good place to dog it for a while.
Let's motor, race car. Six and 5, 11. That will be $75, please. It's Iron's turn. Nine. Top Hat, roll and good luck. 4. U.S. Capitol.
Don't I own this? Of course I do. Yes!
Giddy up.
We got 5. Yellow line.
That's chumps change.
You have the dice, Battleship. 8er from Decatur. Connecticut Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's the dog's turn. Both hands, 10. Race car, get your motor running! Looks like 11 to me. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
Pocket change.
An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Trade concluded. Your turn, Iron. 5. Top Hat, toss those ivories. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? $200. And you didn't even do anything.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. Looks like 7 to me. Chance, let's see what it is. Take a ride on the Reading. If you pass go, collect $200. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Green Line. Move along here, let's go. Both hands, 10. The Smithsonian.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Your turn, doggy. Half a dozen. Race car, start your engine. Looks like a 4 to me. Adams Morgan.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Lincoln Memorial.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. Both hands, 10. Jefferson Memorial.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 6. Cleveland Park.
That's chumps change.
Ace, Deuce, 3. Tacoma Park.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, you're out. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Here's your salary, $200. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Both hands, 10.
Maybe I'll grab a quick nap.
Race car, start your engine. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Eater from Decatur. Connecticut Avenue.
Pocket change.
Good luck, Iron. Half a dozen. Orange Line.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, roll and good luck.
Another kick at the can.
Looks like 7 to me. Orange line.
I guess I can afford that.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Looks like 7 to me. Connecticut Avenue.
Good. No toll to pay.
Battleship, you're out. 8, looking great. Anacostia River.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Your turn, doggy.
Let's shake a leg.
8, let's see where that takes us. Waterworks.
It's still money.
Race car, let's roll. 9.
Guess I'll lay low for a while.
Okay, Iron, press on. We got 10. Red line.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
9. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
Give me your best shot. Come on.
Top Hat, it's up to you. We got 10. Red line.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 7. Waterworks.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, full speed ahead. Both hands, 10. Jefferson Memorial.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Half a dozen. Pennsylvania Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, doggy. Good luck.
These paws are made for walking.
5. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Good place to dog it for a while.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. So, would you like to pay $50 or try to roll double? A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Trade concluded. You rolled a 3. Adams Morgan. Good luck, Iron. 5. Potomac River.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, toss those ivories. A pair of 6s, 12. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Chance, let's see what it is. Take a walk on the boardwalk. Advance token to boardwalk. U.S. Capitol.
Don't I own this? Of course I do. Yes!
11. Here's $200, just for looking so good.
I'm just visiting. You aren't so lucky, are you?
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 9. The White House.
That's chumps change.
Let's do it.
A head full.
Aider from Decatur. Pentagon.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
5. The White House.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, doggy. Good luck.
I am pumped.
Looks like 7 to me. Race car. Burn a little rubber. 9. Chance. I love surprises. Your building and loan matures. Collect $150. Your turn, Iron. Snake Eyes. Cleveland Park. We got 4. Yellow Line.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Ace Deuce 3. Jefferson Memorial.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat. Toss those ivories. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. We got 6. Washington Monument.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. Lucky 7. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
No problem.
You have the dice, Battleship. 7. Here's your salary, $200.
Good thing this tax is capped.
It's over to you, dog. Niner. Race car, get your motor running. We got 10. Pentagon.
Pocket change.
We got 5. The White House.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron. Half a dozen. Pennsylvania Avenue.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Top Hat, it's up to you. A deuce. Jefferson Memorial.
I guess I can afford that.
9. Chevy Chase.
I guess I can afford that.
Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider. Niner. Adams Morgan.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, you're out. Niner. Adams Morgan.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Roll those bones, doggy. Half a dozen. Race car, burn a little rubber. A deuce. U.S. Capitol.
Pocket change.
8. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Chance. You have been elected chairman of the board. Pay each player $50. Looks like 7 to me. Tacoma Park. It's Iron's turn. 3. Chevy Chase.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 5. Pentagon.
I guess I can afford that.
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. A nickel. Jefferson Memorial.
That's chumps change.
Let's keep this game rolling. 8. Connecticut Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Roll those bones, doggy. Lucky 7. Community chest. Let's look. Receive for services, $25. Race car, get your motor running. 12. Cathedral Heights.
I recognize this place. I think.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Niner. Red line.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron.
Time to put up or shut up.
9. Chance. You feeling lucky? Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100. Top Hat, it's up to you. Looks like 7 to me. U.S. Capitol.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. We got 4. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass go, collect $200. Pass go, collect $200. It's easy. Cleveland Park. Battleship, you're out. Niner.
I shall remain incognito here for a while.
Roll those bones, doggy. 4. Connecticut Avenue.
It's still money.
Race car, burn a little rubber. Looks like 7 to me. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Community chest. Show me that card. You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Your turn, Iron. We got 4. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Top Hat, it's up to you. Niner, around the board again. Here's your $200. Anacostia River.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and Rider, you had the dice. We got 5. Washington Monument.
That's chumps change.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. 8, looking great. Roll those bones, Doggy. 4, Orange Line.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Looks like 7 to me. Potomac River.
Pocket change.
Good luck, Iron. 10.
If I knew you were here, I'd have baked a cake with a file in it.
Move along here. Let's go. 8, looking great. Washington Monument.
I guess I can afford that.
Horse and Rider, you had the dice. We got 5. Connecticut Avenue.
Good. No toll to pay.
Battleship, full speed ahead.
Onwards and upwards.
8. Jefferson Memorial.
I own this? Oh, why, of course I do, yes.
Roll those bones, Doggy. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Community chest. Let's look. Income tax refund. Collect $20. 5.
Wait until my accountant hears about this.
Race car, get your motor running. We got 10. Lincoln Memorial.
Pocket change.
Lucky 7. Cathedral Heights.
I recognize this place. I think.
An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Good luck, Iron.
Let's do it.
11. Connecticut Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. 6. Chance. You feeling lucky? Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold.
I'm in no big hurry.
Cinco. Cathedral Heights. Battleship, you're out. 7. Orange Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A successful trade. Yes. Your turn, doggy. Lucky 7. Here's some easy money. Green Line.
Smells like home to me.
Race car, start your engine. Six and 5, 11. The White House.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron. 6. Chevy Chase.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. Half a dozen. Waterworks.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. 11. The White House.
That's chumps change.
Let's do it. 9. The Supreme Court.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Your turn, doggy. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Tacoma Park.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car. 4. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
Pocket change.
It's Iron's turn. 7. The Supreme Court.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. 8, looking great. Chance, you feeling lucky? Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Tacoma Park.
I guess I can afford that.
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. 5. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Community chest. Show me that card. Christmas fund matures. Collect $100. Toss those cubes, Battleship. 2. Chance. Let's see what it is. Pay poor tax of $15. 8. Looking great. Another turn around the board, another $200.
Good thing this tax is capped.
A nickel. Potomac River.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
It's over to you, dog. We got 10. Pennsylvania Avenue.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. $11. Electric Company.
Pocket change.
Good luck, Iron. 9. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Capitol Heights.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. You rolled a 3. Community Chest, show me that card. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. Roll the ivories. Looks like 7 to me. Potomac River. You have the dice battleship.
Steady as you go.
We got 6. Yellow Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
We got 6. Connecticut Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Looks like 7 to me. Waterworks.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's over to you, dog. $4. Waterworks.
It's still money.
9. The White House.
It's still money.
Race car, burn a little rubber. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. 8. Take a rest. You can park it for free. Okay, Iron, press on. 3. Rock Creek.
You'll have to do better than that.
You got control of the dice, Top Hat. We got 5. Chance. You feeling lucky? Advance token to nearest utility. If unowned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 4. Adams Morgan.
That's chumps change.
You have the dice, Battleship. Ace Deuce 3. The Smithsonian.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 6. Here's $200 just for looking so good.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car. Looks like a 4 to me. Pennsylvania Avenue.
Pocket change.
Your turn, Iron. Looks like 7 to me. Adams Morgan.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Looks like a 4 to me. Pentagon.
I guess I can afford that.
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. 6 and 5, 11. Pennsylvania Avenue.
That's chumps change.
Let's keep this game rolling. Lucky 7.
Must they always single out the rich to tax so mercilessly?
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Looks like 11 to me. Tacoma Park.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. Looks like 7 to me. The Smithsonian.
I recognize this place. I think.
Good luck, Iron. Eater from Decatur. Connecticut Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that.
Top Hat, it's up to you. We got 5. The White House.
I guess I can afford that.
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. Looks like 7 to me. The Smithsonian.
That's chumps change.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. Eater from Decatur. Here's $200 just for looking so good.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's over to you, dog. 8, looking great. Chance. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Good place to dog it for a while.
Race car, start your engine. 11. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Community chest. What's it going to be? You inherit $100. Good luck, Iron. 7. Waterworks. You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. Half a dozen. Another turn around the board, another $200.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Good luck, Horse and Rider. 10. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
Good. No toll to pay.
Battleship, you're out. 11. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Grand Opera opening. Collect $50 from every player for opening night seats. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Eater from Decatur. Race car. Burn
All right.
a little rubber.
So,
Looks
we are
like
about
7
ready
to me.
to-
Potomac River.
we are about
Your
to
turn,
near the
Iron.
conclusion of the first part here.
2.
A good place to cool my jets. All
The first
right.
part here of our show. But
Top Hat.
so here's what we're
Toss
gonna do.
those ivories.
We are going to
I'm
let
raring to go.
we're going to let the game finish.
Ace, deuce, 3. Rock Creek.
I guess I can afford that.
And then once
Horse and Rider, you have the
once we
dice.
get back to dog, we will end the game.
Half a dozen.
Yeah, we will end
Chance.
the game.
I love these. Let's
And
look.
we
Bank
will-
pays you dividend of $50. Toss those cubes, Battleship. We got 10. Chevy Chase. Your turn, doggy. We got 4. Tacoma Park.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running.
Yep, I'll go ahead and take this
You rolled a 3. Electric Company.
final turn here.
Change.
Okay.
Your turn, Iron.
We are done.
Now, first, want to play over a network?
No, unfortunately, we do not have that. We unfortunately do not have that kind of time to continue as much as I would like to. Because I'm going to get ready to depart for my evening class here tonight. Well, even while the game was going, quite a lot of oh, what is this? Unknown originator. Yeah, it ignored it because it doesn't know what UXR is. Heck, it didn't even take the... There's some more stuff related to the wildfire.
Transmitted at the request of Thornton Police and Fire. All evacuation orders for the Huron fire have been lifted at this time.
Oh, that was the... Oh, that was to signal the... That was to signal the end of the evacuation order and to, you know, let everyone know that, yeah, the evacuation orders have been lifted and it's safe to return. Oh, I was going to do that, but I got so distracted I didn't even consider getting the other thing up. So in fact, let's do that now. Let's do that now while we have the time. And this will be the next series. This will be the next. This will be episode 2 in this little mini series. Alright, so this will be going public immediately, and we will add this to the playlist. So this is going to be sort of a grand return to the national stuff. However, it's only temporary.
National stuff. However, it's only...
Okay, well, Tom Ben, we're not ready for you yet. But this is only temporary. Because this is again an exclusive little series that we're doing. Well, of course, this is not on Plainfield TV or anything, but rather this is a little mini series, you know, documenting the final weeks of Weather Radio Canada before it is discontinued for good. Considering how long the course is going to be tonight, I think the farthest we're going to be able to go will be the name it and claim it word game. So I think that's probably the farthest we're going to be able to get to. But if Brandon's not up for Deal or No Deal tonight, then that's fine. Then I'm already thinking about the plans that we're going to be doing. All right, so now that that's all taken care of. Oh, I didn't put this back in the way it was. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the. Now I know Brandon's expecting this is the Maryland, but we're gonna do something a little. We're gonna do something a little different here. We're gonna use the. We're gonna use the sample from last week, because why not?
This is amazing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is
This is amazing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is
Yeah, my reaction. Yes, that was a big highlight of the Friday show for those of you who may have missed it. Yeah, where I ended up throwing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Power of Chaos installer into Microsoft Deployment Toolkit and running it.
This is amazing.
Running the installers. That was fun. That was just absolute fun. I enjoyed every moment of that. Oh wow, that call's been going on for 9 hours? Dang. Alright. So let's get Talking Ginger going here, because we're going to have this, as of course we're going to have this, cat participate in all this too. Alright, so, are there any other things that we need to say before we get ready to wrap up part 1? I don't think there is. Because I believe I mentioned everything that I needed to mention. Well, there's quite a lot of things that's been going on, you know, while the Monopoly game was going. Not just Jeopardy, but talking about a couple of other things too. That of which I do not want to mention here. But, of course, later tonight, as I said, it's going to be quite a long wait before we get back. At least that's what I'm expecting. So, let's see. as I said, could be 9:30, could be 10 o'clock, but I'll consider it because that lecture I know is going to be very, very long. That's all I know. But hey, maybe the assignment tonight will maybe help me further along with my little own custom virtual machine domain that I'm working with here. But again, we'll see how it plays out tonight. But yeah, we'll see how things play out tonight. But of course, if Brandon's up for Deal or No Deal, then good. If not, then that's right. And I see Saratoga County WX uploaded the Albany test, and then the KHAY 85 weekly from one of his family members.
Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. Obligatoire pour un 00. Je répète. This is a required weekly test for MD0011. I repeat. This is a required weekly test for MD0011. Environnement Canada. This is a required weekly test for alt 0027.
So yeah, this is gonna be. So again, that Weather Radio Canada thing that I just put up, that's gonna again be this is gonna be like episode 2 from me of this little mini series that we're doing. Again, next week's episode will be the second to last tests, and then the third episode will be the final tests that Weather Radio Canada will probably ever transmit. And then the fourth and final episode, or what is it? Let's see. The announcement. This is the second to last, so third to last, second to last. So then episode 5 will be the last episode of this little mini series where I want to actually capture the final, the moment they actually pull the plug on Weather Radio Canada for good. So doing it on SDR, it's going to be hard, but I'll just go through that Prairie Sky receiver once the plug is pulled. I believe I heard the dinner call while I was talking, so let me check. Alright, so that was dinner. So folks, I'm sure you know what it's time for now, right? Alright, let me go ahead and deafen on Discord so that way Drew doesn't hear any of this. And yes, because it's my voice, we'll let you all hear it. So, ready?
This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed. This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed!
I'm gonna go ahead and trim that one down. I'm sure I can go to photos and trim it. Oh, you gotta edit with Clipchamp. Open with photos.
This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed!
Trim, here we go.
Amazing! This is amazing! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed!
It ended up on the desktop, didn't it? Alright, you move this over. Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing!
That's much better. Alright, let's keep it going.
This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed! 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 Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed! This is amazing! 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 Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed! Amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed! This This is amazing. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed. Deployment. This is amazing. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed. Deployment. This is amazing. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed. Deployment. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed. Deployment. This is amazing. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed. Deployment. This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is being installed! Deployment! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is being installed! Deployment! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is being installed! Deployment! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed! Deployment! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed! Deployment! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is being installed. Deployment. This is amazing. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed. Deployment. This is amazing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is being installed. Deployment. This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed! Deployment! 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 Amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed! Deployment! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's being installed! Deployment! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been installed. This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed. This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed. This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed. This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is amazing! This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed. This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed.
This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed!
This is amazing! Yu-Gi-Oh! is being installed.
On this deployment. Alright, that's enough of that. Okay. Alright, well, that's enough of that. And I am almost out of time here. I don't know what this vote is, but alright. I don't know what that vote is for, but yeah, I don't know what that vote is for, but thanks. Alright, so I see Tampa just did their evening test. So that is going to wrap things up then for part 1 here of our show. Now, like I said, tonight is going to be quite a while. It is going to be a very long lecture, as far as I have been told as of last week. But, as I said, 9:30. Well, as I said, either 9:30 or 10. But if I make it back here earlier, I'll be very surprised. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see when I get back. But when I do get back, that is when we will take care of the word game. I'm not doing the perfect line. I'm not doing flip side. I'm saving both of those for tomorrow. Same as before. Flip side at lunch break. Perfect line after Jeopardy. Same story. Scrambled Up is in the list too. I'm doing that after Jeopardy as well. So, this is going to be a brutal class. I know that for sure, but I'll work things out. And I'll at least get to entertain myself in some way, but I'll try. So, once again, hopefully 9:30, 10 o'clock, I'll make it back here. And then when I do return, that's when we will do the word game. We'll take care of the word game. And then we will play Yahtzee, and then that will be the last thing we do tonight. And that would be the part where we then wrap up our show. And then I'll just do some more things off air. Unless the one blind wants to take some time of his time just to see what I'm doing off air. I don't know. I haven't talked with him in a stoat voice call since he made the transition, since he made the move, but oh, and it's not refreshing. I don't know. Could be a bug on my end, but that's right. But anyway, I don't have too much time left, so we're going to go ahead and end it here. So again, thank you for joining us for the first part of this weekly test extravaganza. And we will be back, hopefully, as I said, by 9:30, 10 o'clock tonight, where we will do part 2. But until then, we hope you have a good rest of your evening.